Hello, all you beautiful people. Welcome to Trails into Reverie. Today could be the final stream, potentially. I have no clue, but we are going to be trying our best to actually try to see if we can finish this. I'm trying my absolute best to the point that I'm even trying to stream a little bit earlier. I wasn't able to really take a nap because I did pick up from my game store the next game we're actually going to be playing after this one. So I had to head straight there, and then I had to immediately throw up a stream if I wanted to get some extra time in. Otherwise, yeah, I was not even really going to have really much of a nap unless I just totally skipped the stream. So hopefully I don't crash, but we should be okay. It's not much of a long one, so I can push the extra 20 minutes or whatever. But we're in the final dungeon of the game, and finally I get to say that I'm so happy. But yeah, we're kind of just going through right now and trying to see if we can beat the game today. That's pretty much my main goal. If I can do that, that'd be freaking awesome. It keeps we're in the retributive tower. It keeps swapping back and forth between Reen's team and Lloyd's team here. I don't know how long this dungeon is. Final dungeons can be very, very long, you know what I mean? But in this series, it's always been pretty random where one game will have a really long final dungeon, and then sometimes it'll be you know, a decent length. Like for example, I remember the Azure Tree was a very long final dungeon for a it was a long final dungeon for the for Trails to Azure. I almost forgot the name of the game. I'm gonna United Front. Let's get some BP. Let's try to go as fast as we can through all of this, so that way we can actually beat the game. Gravian Hammer, extra damage on break. This is gonna kill. Oh wow, it didn't. All right, more Elysium Volts, I guess. More Gravian Hammer, throw it all. Okay. There is a Death Blow. Will it trigger? There's a 20% chance. Damn it. Ah, man. And I mentioned it last time, but I totally forgot. But I really, really enjoy this final dungeon theme song. I think it's really, really good. We got Ellie hitting level 142, Randy 142, 137 Crow, 127 Wazi. I'm gonna pray that also I'm gonna pray that the final dungeon, the final boss allows me to kind of pick who I want to fight in against them. Because it would kind of suck if I have like a bunch of my teams kind of just split up. Dazzling Ambro Gem. Oh, that's just defense. Pretty awesome, but I don't need it. What was the ability that it brought? That it brought along with it? Oh, it's just stab boost. Okay. I thought for a minute it said Gravian Hammer. I was about to say, wow, I'm not gonna get like Tio's never gonna die at that point. Ixion Vote's hitting, it just hits harder. Unless I have something on her that is unless I have a Master Core on her that's actually bolstering water. I don't know. Nice Death Blow. Good Petrify. Please take him out. Save Tio the EP. Thank you. Lloyd hit 142. And Nadia hit 142 as well. I put a lot of the really good characters in our teams. Luckily, what I really like about this final dungeon, which I've never seen any other game do, and I really like that. So, one of the gimmicks of this dungeon is that upon entering, obviously, like I said, I'm playing through Lloyd's route, but there's also a Reen's, well, not a route, but there's a party, Reen's party on the other side, and then there's Lloyd's party. What I like about this dungeon is that it allows you get to see that your characters split up from each other, unfortunately, of course. But on the upside, the really cool part is that the game actually just allows you to just pick who you want on either side, with the exception of like 2 or 3 characters. Like Lloyd had to be on one side, Reen had to be on the other side, and Swin had to be on Reen's side, and Nadia had to be on Lloyd's side, and Lapis was over in Reen, and Lloyd had Rufus. I kind of made that sound more confusing, but I couldn't remember everyone who that got transferred. Anyways, Vega Mastercore hit level 10. That's Nadia's, and she gets a 70% chance to crit with her offensive arts, with a 70% chance of your offensive arts to get inflict abnormalities. And Tio hits 142 along with Rufus, and Wazi hitting 128. But yeah, sorry for the weird and random time to stream. I tried to hit 7 p.m. but something came up. But I'm gonna try to see if the extra, I couldn't get 30 minutes, but at least 20 minutes. If the extra 20 minutes will be enough for us to finish this. Sadie is actually really, really good. I know I have a couple people. Yeah, Yoshu is really good. But Tio doesn't need that. Not on this team, at least. Poison, no. Was there not a physical attacker that gave that had water to use? God, I wish I could see who was on the other team. How about I just keep that in the back of my mind? Okay, good. Thank you for the instant stun. Yeah, I'll United Front. But yeah, also what I wanted to also say was, I wanted to apologize for not being able to, I wanted to apologize for just coming up a little bit earlier than normal, but, you know, when you want to try to beat the game, I mean to say, and you know that it's going to get close, because if it was any other game, I'd be like, oh, absolutely, I don't need 3 hours, potentially. But, unfortunately, or fortunately, however you look at it, this is the Trails series, and the Trails series is known for lots of talking, so who knows how the last part's gonna be, or the parts leading up to it, or who knows what the dungeon's just gonna contain. Level 138 for Crow, and Wazi 129. So yeah. So like right now, I would technically just be prepping up to start a stream. So hey, I can get a little leg up, a little bit. Oh damn it, I tried. 0 arts though. Oh no, I left the one out. I missed the one. Look at that range. Look at that. These guys have a very high dodge rate. I'll do Cavalry Edge on this guy, but all the rest I'm not going to worry about. Because they'll get taken out by anything. Even an actual physical attack from Ellie, of all people. Alright. Easy. And the link between Lloyd and Ellie hit link level 5. That's Rush 2 and Rush 2. Ellie and Randy level 4. Arufellas 2. Arufellas, I don't know. I want to know. And then Vengeance. And let's keep pushing. I don't want to waste any time trying my absolute best. Anything to break? I need, some charge, but I'm not finding all that much to break all of a sudden. I got one there, at least. Did you see? This guy turned around. At least I stunned it. We'll throw that. No, I don't want to do that. Lost Genesis. Focus these guys, because they're the problem here. We'll do that. Get the BP. Hopefully, no, I don't think she will. I was gonna say hopefully Ellie. Oh, definitely not. I was gonna say hopefully Ellie would take these guys out in one single arch attack. Definitely not anymore. But yeah, the XP in this area is really, really good. I think because I gave this party Azure droplets after the other team went, I can go ahead and boost the other team immediately upon starting. But I only have like what, 6 Azure droplets, was it? 3, even worse. That's only one person that will catch up. Spiritual Divine Water. Who knows? Maybe a chest will contain some Azure droplets. Although very unlikely, because that's only been in the Reverie corridor, except for that one part in the story where the civilians gave us Azure droplets. That was the only time, really. Sure, United Front. Nice. Good stuff. Everything is weak to... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Can I get all of them? No, I can't. Damn. I should have checked another AoE at least. I don't know why I just decided to just hone in straight on that one. Bam! Oh my god. The dodge rate on these enemies. Nice, thank you. I was gonna say thank you for the BP, but I already had full BP. Eesh. Randy might not die, actually. I was gonna say, dang, I'm gonna probably have to throw out a panic S-craft here. Anyways, the link between Tio and Randy hit link level 4. That's Vengeance and Art Support 2. And Ellie hits 143, Crow 139, Wazi 131. I'm really praying that the final boss allows me to pick whichever team I want out of, like, whatever. I think, what is there 40 characters in this game, in this party? No, I think it's like, it's either 40 or 46. I don't know if, like, the lock characters that I was unable to pick from counted towards the 20, because I had to pick 20 for one side and 20 for the other. Ooh, Zamurian ore, nice. I don't know if they counted. I don't think they did. Oh, I should have healed Randy. But yeah, I think there's 46. Nice. Come on. Kill it. Kill it. There you go. Petrify has a 50% chance to KO the enemy instantly. It's still a powerful Petrify. It's still a powerful status effect. The best one that you can absolutely get. They can't break out of it. I've never seen anyone break out of it. Maybe after a very crazy, like, long amount of turns that go by, maybe you break out, but I've never seen it. Anyways, Master Court Sophia. Ooh, we just gotta get Geo Sophia. Sophia hits level 10, 7th caliber, and now the buff we've been waiting for. 100% HP restoration and 200 CP restoration, and 2 times per battle do you automatically recover from KO when you die. Beautiful. And also 4 turns of defense and arch defense up when the battle begins when HP is low by a large effect now. That's why that also on Lloyd and Randy hit 143, and Rufus and Nadia, yeah, they hit 143. That's why I use it. That thing is broken. The moment that they allowed you to use subquartz, and I was just messing around going through all the subquartz being like, okay, well, this character will get more damage out of this. Yeah, this character will get crazy high damage off of this. But, you know what's crazier? Not dying. Because you're going to get caught off guard. You can get caught off guard by anything. And honestly, you don't want to get caught off guard. So that's why Sophia is beautiful. Like, if the enemy does an S-craft, you know what I mean? Like, what are you going to do at that point? If it kills you, that's a game over, and then you have to start over. But Sophia guarantees at least your team will be alive. And they'll come back even stronger because they'll have full HP and full CP. They just don't get EP. Oh, yo. Considering these guys have a lot of HP, I'm going to use Chaos Storm for a gigantic damage buff. Oh, yo. Nice instant kill. Randy's so good with those. Ixion Volt crit with a damage 60% up. Big damage. Lost Genesis coming in with a 60% damage increase. On top of the Hades gem. You're dead. And Tio hits level 143, Crow 140, Wazi 132. Alright. Let's keep pushing. Yeah, and hopefully by tomorrow, because we'll be able to get a short stream tomorrow as well. Hopefully by tomorrow I'll be able to stream our next game. Dazzling Esmela's gem. These are just stat buffs at this point. Movement 12, evasion 25. This is this is pretty much move 4 or move 5 really. Or is that evasion? Evade 4, evade 5. I don't use that. Hopefully there's an attack one or a mind one coming up. Okay, let's save. There's a little like cutscene or something coming up here, so let me EP charge my characters. Let me save once again, just in case. I don't want to really run into a boss battle out of nowhere and be like, oh crap, like I thought it was just gonna be a cutscene all by itself. This looks to be a dead end. Maybe that terminal over there. Watch out! Oh, it's the same thing that the Emperor casted to Rufus's well, just Naughty and Swin, not the entire Rufus party. Ugh! This is the Emperor's ability to manipulate gravity. Yep, as Eric just said. They copied his artifacts too? Oh boy. Not now. This isn't looking good. Ugh! If we don't do something, as I called it, we're going to have some, more than likely a boss battle. But probably we're going to swap over to Reen's side. And Reen's actually going to, I don't know, they're going to do something on their side that's going to turn that off. Yep. Let me use my Azure Droplets. Yep. Nice. Reen get a guaranteed 1 level up just off of that one. And Daltina gets a level up off the other 2. And that's all I had for that. Let's push on forward. Oh, I almost didn't see these. Alright, let me save on Reen's side. Alright. Albion Wolf. Bam. Cross Crusade. I really wish I could sometimes just jump wherever with him. A little bit closer to the enemies, and maybe. There's only you can only get so close to the enemy though. Alright. Cross Crusade. Oh yeah, holy crap. I forgot how ginormous Elliot's HP bar is. He's at 3k HP. Anyways, Master Court Talisman hit level 10. That's Lapis's Master Court. She gets Adamantine Shield with it, and a 100% chance to cast an abnormal status effect or a stat down on the enemy, and 3 turns of large effect of all of your stats gets raised when HP is low, which is pretty cool. And it looks like the very next fight, it's going to give us our Geosophia capped out at 10, which is busted. Ash hit level 143. Eustace 114. Eustace was, I believe, the lowest level of every single one of our characters. He was given to us at the very beginning of the game, and I had him benched immediately, and and that was that. We never saw him again. But Steel Bell, that gives us Megalith Fall and Arts attack plus 80 and damage 30% up when and halved when using Earth Arts. The delay is halved, I meant to say. I do have Megalith Fall UR. Why don't I just swap that out for the Steel Bell? I'm gonna lose the strength, which does not matter. I'm gonna lose a lot of defense though, but I'm gonna get a gigantic chunk of Arts attack, and I'm gonna get a gigantic increase in damage when it comes to using Earth attacks, which is nice. Earth is a very nice element to use against the enemy. Overall as an element, it's alright, but it can be pretty busted. Anyways, I'm gonna try to speed this fight here along. I'm gonna go ahead and throw up a cherubic smile immediately. And I'm gonna do Fatal Waning Crescent Slash, get my easy CP and BP, and then just S-Craft. And this is a crit guarantee. And now it's 7:30. This is literally the time where I would start my stream. I'll Void Breaker EX as well to do big damage. 28k, could be better. Does he have the 50% damage buff, or does he have the domination, the 100% damage buff on the first hit? I feel like he would have the domination. I feel like he would have domination. Let's United Front attack here. Let's get our BP. And just wrap it up. Get extra XP as well off of this. That's going to give us a lot of level ups. Geosophia hitting level 10, which is beautiful. That's Toa's Master... Oh, well, everyone's subcourt at this point. Almost everyone's. Gravian Hammer is learned on it. And you're going to recover all of your HP and CP whenever you die. And it's going to trigger 2 times per battle. Beautiful. 3 turns of HP 15... 3 turns of 15% HP reduction when battle begins when HP is low as well. As well as getting Altair Master Court, that's Swins. He gets Lost Genesis and a 65% damage, break damage increase when his HP is high, and 4 turns of speed effect large when the battle begins when HP is low. And a couple of level ups as well for Lapis 142, Swin, Eustace 115, Yuna 136. And yeah, like I was just about to say, it's pretty much, well, 7:32. We would have just literally started our stream like a minute or 2 ago, so we got a little bit of a leg up, but we got to keep pushing. Vital Divine Water, and I have a lot of droplets and a lot of permanent stat buffs that I'm going to give to a bevy of characters, but I want to give it only to the party members that are going to be joining us for the final fight. I'm not going to give it to characters that are not going to be in the final battle. I just don't think it's going to be really worth it when I could just really speed it up. I could have, you know, sped up the game probably a very long time ago by just giving the droplets to everyone, but I don't think it would have been that much faster, really. You know, +5 or a +10 to your stat, like your attack or something like that, isn't gonna be like the craziest thing ever. It's not gonna dramatically increase how fast you can kill enemies or or whatever the case may be, unless you keep stacking those up. Anyways, we got to level up for Elliot hitting 143 and Eustace 116. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, because I totally forgot to bring it up, obviously I probably already said, I did, Umbro Gyre. Ooh, hold on a minute. I already said how many times I'm going to be, I already told everyone what I'm going to be streaming literally after this, but in case you forgot, be sure to be here at the end of the stream, because I'm probably going to unbox the game if I finish it today. And also, yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun playing it tomorrow, so let's pray that we can finish it today. Okay. Umbro Gyre will be tremendous here. How about I swap out a Swordbreaker 2? Do I have like a Burn 4 or Seal 4, something like that? I have a Seal 2 and a Burn 2. Burn 2. I feel like that's more likely to get triggered on a boss, and also at the same time, I'm not losing any stats here, but I'm also at the same time, Burn is just incredible. I'm gonna replace the Chrono Break UR. Yes, less turns, I get it, but wait, what? Umbro Gyre, it's not letting me. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong turn. I'm so sorry. It's this line I'm looking at here. Since I do have this, can you stack this with an Umbro? Can you stack a Chrono? Well, yeah, a Chrono Break is not a buff. Yes, just take out Spirit Breaker 2 and just put, well, I would rather have, well, whatever. I don't care. Let's just take the Umbro Gyre and place the Swordbreaker 2. And let me heal Reen real quick. And actually a couple of our characters here. And let's save and keep pushing. Yeah, last stream I did cut it out for the YouTube crowd, so if you're a part of the YouTube crowd, you probably you definitely did not see it. But last stream we would have went actually way further and gave ourselves a much bigger opportunity to went much further in the dungeon before we ended the last stream. But unfortunately, there was a really nasty loading screen bug where the game crashed a lot on a specific loading screen, and at the same time, when you tried to just skip the cutscene outright, the game would actually be in a permanent loading screen. So yeah, that was really bad, and that took up a lot of time. So if you really think about it, we kind of lost, like, there, like, I don't know, something like 30 to 40 minutes or something like that. But if you really think about it, we've already kind of streamed 30 to 40 minutes of this stream. So this is actually where we would have left off, if you really think about that. Okay, that's bad. He hit me with a status effect I have not seen in a very long time. I don't even think I've gotten hit by that status effect in this game. I think that's something I've seen in the previous Code Steel 4. I say previous Code Steel like if this is a Code Steel game. Anyways, Master Court's Scold hits level 10, that's Eunice. She gets Gravian Hammer and a 65% damage increase to break damage when her HP is high, and 3 turns of 15% HP regeneration when battle begins and when HP is low. This is literally Swin's Master Court, except for the third effect. Anyways, Green hits 144, Altina 144, Swin 143, Eustace 117, Yuna 137. I almost said Altina on Yuna's name. But yeah, I don't think there's really many. I'm like trying to think of what can really slow us down in this dungeon when it comes to like cutscenes and stuff like that. But outside of like the cutscenes where we link up with the other team and stuff like that, the various times, I don't think that there's any bosses that have been left untouched, unfought, because All that's missing is the dark green, and that's kind of it. Whoever is behind all this, which is probably us fighting Elysium. Elysium is not the mastermind behind all of this, but being controlled to kind of go and fight against us. Master Core. Ash hit level 143 and Lapis 143 and Eustace 118. So maybe the fake green is what is actually the mastermind behind Elysium, because there is a mastermind that's controlling Elysium, and maybe it is. I don't know. Dazzling Sappho Gem, that's HP. That's a gigantic chunk of EP though. Let's put that on. Like, yeah, instead of this, well, actually, what element was it? It was probably it was water. Yeah, it's water. Oof, that's tough. Let's look at how do I go to the other side? There you go. Let me look at yeah, I'm playing as T on the other side. Yeah, okay, good. I'm not locked to this one. There you go, Dazzling Sappho Gem. Oh, I'm actually losing 200 EP here. But she has so much EP, it's okay. But the absolute ginormous amount of HP you're gaining from that is insane. That's almost 50% HP, an HP stat buff. But it's 40%. But it's close. It looks like it's like almost half. Anyways, that's huge. But let me really quickly, because this is going to be a pretty big fight. Whoops. I'm going to EP charge this team here. And Tira Bomb Marine. And let's get this. Yes, I hit the right one. I'm going to chain Spirit Unification. I'm going to cast Rubik's Smile. And then I'm going to go ahead and Fatal Waning Crescent Slash. Get the BP. S-Craft, which I surprisingly instant killed that boss. Well, not boss, but kind of like a mini boss. Anyways, let's take this enemy out, get that free BP. Unfortunately, I did have to use the domination there. But I can go ahead and just do United Front Attack. Get some good damage out. Jump in here with this. I should have rushed, actually. Okay, it's alright. Whatever damage. No damage. Okay. Beautiful. Master Core Dunamis, it's level 9. That's Eustace's Master Core. He gets 7th caliber to it. And a 0.9% of the damage you dish out with your attacks and craft is recovered as EP, which is interesting. That's a very hybrid Master Core right there. And 4 turns to strengthen arts attack up, medium effect when the battle begins when the HP is low, and 35% chance for your offensive arts to deal crit damage. Definitely a hybrid. Green hits level 145, Elliot 144, Lapis 144, Swin 144, Eustace 120, Yuna 139. I'm definitely trying to push the hell out of the... I'm almost trying to speedrun the hell out of this, but... obviously, making sure I go through everything, making sure I'm not skimping on any details to you guys and stuff like that. Zero Bomb, Celestial Bomb, and EP Charge 3s were inside of that. Break that. I want some more charge. I appreciate that. That looks like a scary enemy. I am definitely going to do the exact same strategy I just did a second ago. Chain Spirit Unification into a Cherubic Smile, into a Fatal Waning Crescent Slash. Give me the BP, into an S-Craft. I'm actually skip this. But yeah, I think the black screen is kind of actually why I don't skip them. Cross Crusade. Megalith Fall. And Void Breaker EX. It's going to do big damage. Not only is it critting, but also the domination effect. And then all of this comes into play, increasing extra damage, which is awesome. Fragarak. Cross Crusade, triggering again. And the oh my god, I keep getting close to saying Master Court leveling up. Altina hit level 145, Ash 145, Yusuf 121, and Yuna 140. At this point, now we can do the trial run with Yuna. Yuna did have a trial run that I wasn't able to actually get through because Yuna was like severely low level and kind of holding back the other person. I forgot who it was though. Anyways, there you go. The attack 4 or attack, yeah, that I consider that attack 4 at this point. There you go with that. I'm gonna give that to Reen. Dazzling Carnelia Gem. That's actually a 300 strength attack buff. That's ridiculous. Anyways, we break that. And just in case, like I mentioned, there's a cutscene right ahead of us. Let's make sure we save in case the worst happens and we fight some sort of boss. But let's see. We're probably saving the other team. All right. Oh, yep. Told you. The device just happens to be right next to us. Oh, but look at that. As I said, prepare for the worst anytime you see that there's going to be like a cutscene that's going to happen in front of you. Always make sure that you're prepared. Or hey, I didn't have to because they were going to do it all by themselves. Hey, that saves me time, though. That saves me time. Maybe they don't even have to fight them either. I'm going to guess that they won't. Nice. Destroys them in one shot from that attack, which is kind of BS because that move is not that strong. It's average strength. Average strength. This Lloyd must have like 15k at strength buff, 15k strength stat. I didn't see a way to... Okay, Lloyd's team is going to there. Okay, I was about to say, I didn't see a way to head down. I just saw that there was a left-hand side which led to that device that they destroyed in the cutscene a second ago. It opened! Now we can keep going. We'll reunite soon, Rufus. Nadia. So long as you keep up with them and don't get lost, we will. I won't get lost. See you in a bit, Reen. Yeah, you too. I'm glad we were able to protect her. I can tell she's important to you. Yeah, she's like a little sister to me. So, thank you for helping me. Alright. I like the fact I didn't have to battle. That saves me time. The moment I know when we're gonna be at the end or close to somewhere towards the end when we actually link up with our team, which I predict that's gonna be at the end of this dungeon. All right, we're almost there. Let's do this. That's reassuring to hear. I hope she's right though. Yeah, good. She seems to have gotten her spirits back, but still. Something amiss? Oh, no. I was just a bit taken aback by just how much the others trust you. I see. I did what I needed in order to achieve my goals. Nothing more, nothing less. And that will do for that conversation. let's move on. That part of him hasn't changed, huh? Huh. Hearing that doesn't shock me. Using anything and everything to get what he wants is just how he does things. Maybe before, but I don't think it's so simple this time. Same here. Anyways, let's go. S is waiting for me. Yeah, in case you weren't here last stream and you're curious about what they were referencing just a second ago, well, basically, oh my god. Nadia and Swin being, separated from each other, they, kind of just break and fall apart. So if they're not together, they really just, well, crack and fall apart. I think I was supposed to check if Yoshu gem went on any one of the other side of the team. Let me check. Now I know who's playable over there. It's pretty much this exact same team. No, Mute 4s are better than, like a Hyoshu gem. Oh, not Hyoshu, was it Seiryu? It was Seiryu, yeah. It's less damage, but, you have an extra chance of doing another status effect, which is really nice. How about instead of the Swordbreaker 2, I just put on the Seiryu. It's gonna give a 50% damage buff. And, yeah. That's pretty much looking good. And he has Lone Blade. He doesn't have Domination. Who has Domination? Who has Domination? Is it Lloyd? It definitely would not be Lloyd. Randy does. I'm not playing Randy right now, so how about I swap it? And I don't think I'm gonna be... Well, actually, no, that's not true. I am playing Randy. What am I talking about? I'm playing the SSS right now. Oh my god, I thought I got too close. Nice petrification. Hell yeah. Oh man, can I get the instant kill? Even if I get the instant kill, which I did, unfortunately I can't stop her from doing a Lost Genesis on the little guy. Or maybe if I did a rush, I should have tried. I should have. But then if it didn't kill, then I would have pretty much used BP, 2 BP to literally do nothing different. But it's not like I can't get that back. Okay, there's a path. Does this path lead directly to the place I'm supposed to go? I didn't think so. Nice. Nice zero craft. I'm gonna S craft clearly. Yeah, you see how short some of these S crafts are? You could just do a regular, just let the S craft play out. And you can let the S craft play out, and you'll literally get the exact same kind of speed at as if you kind of skipped it by pressing the start button. The link between Wazi and Teo hit link level 4 that gives art support 2 and Vengeance, and also Wazi also leveled up to 133 as well. So yeah, I'll go ahead and continue pressing on forward. I'm looking forward to when we get the, we already got the attack 4, pretty much the dazzling gem that gives pretty much what an attack 4 would do. Now well, maybe even an attack 5. Now I'm praying that I get the, I should go the other way, hold on. Oh, let me open that chest while I'm here. Zerum capsule, nice. I'm looking forward to when I get the, I know it's gonna be somewhere. Oh, damn it. Forgot to turn off the speed boost. I'm looking forward to when I get the Mind 4 variant of the, you know, the Dazzling Gem. Instant killed all of them. I wonder if all of them were petrified. I think the one that was in the back left wasn't, but I don't know. I just threw everything out. Alright, and yeah, this just led here, which contains a solar gyre, which is really good. And I think, I have a lunar gyre. And we can replace Forte UR that's on Randy here and put that solar gyre. It's gonna give a plus 20 to his strength. He's gonna lose the EP, but for someone like Randy who doesn't use arts, who cares? But we're gonna get a nice and actual decent effect where you can actually give a strength and defense down 40% chance. A small effect, but still, small effect is still good. A defense down small effect, if I recall correctly, that was a 25% defense decrease. And the strength, the ones that deplete strength, the strength debuffs are 15%, and the movement ones are like 50%. I think I could have that all wrong. I'm pretty sure the 15% was the strength. And it could either be, I really feel like it was the 25, 50, 75% for small, medium, and large effects of our defense. And I believe movement was 50, 100, 150. I think. I think. And also speed counts as like, speed counts the same thing as arts attack and strength, where it's a 15%, 15, 30, 45%. Me personally, I like to know the numbers. I'm not a fan of, oh, damn, that sucks. I'm not a fan of being told, yeah, this lowers them their defense by a small margin. I'm like, well, how much? How much is a small effect? How much is a large effect? You know, I want numbers. Anyways, everyone leveled up. Lord 144, Ellie, Tio, Randy, Rufus, Nadia, all 144, and Crow 141 and Wazi 134. So yeah, I'm a person that likes the numbers. Don't ever tell me you lowered the defense. Don't just tell me that. How much is the defense lowered by? How much is the strength buff that I'm putting on myself? How much is this small, medium, and large effect? I need numbers. Don't ever tell me, you know, you lowered their defense and you don't give me any listed in the game how much of a defense decrease or whatever that was. Because the game actually doesn't tell you. You actually have to look it up online, and which I did, and game FAQs was literally what helped me find out my statistics. Nice, beautiful. Everything is weak to the Lost Genesis. Ooh, nice! We instant killed the big guy. I didn't think I would, so that's why I just did the craft with Lloyd. Anyways, this finishes up the last of our Master Quartz that is on this side of the team. We got Mercurius sitting level 10, which is a really good one, surprisingly. It gives her Diamond Nova, so that's what the last one was. Interestingly enough, I picked water. I was hoping it wasn't water, because I already have good water effects on Tio. But you get a 50% extra damage whenever you exploit an enemy's weakness. 50% chance for your arts, your offensive arts to deal crit damage as well. And Caliburn hit level 10, that's Wazi's. He gets Seraphic Ring, 26 CP increase per offensive art used, and 4 turns of strength arts and art attack large effect when battle begins and when HP is low. And we also leveled up Crow to 142 and Wazi 135. So we got some really nice buffs. We finally finished every single Master Court that's at least on this side. I'm pretty sure there's some characters on the other side, like Eustace, for example, who I think I only just got his Master Court to level 9. So they got to catch up. Even if I'm not going to use them, but just kind of letting you know. Because I don't really care if it levels up. I already got what I wanted leveled up. I got the Sophia and Geo Sophia and the main stuff that everyone uses, like Virgo and Cannon. All of that's already done. Hey, something that's not actually weak to Lost Genesis. Nothing weak to time. Good counter. Good counter. Here comes the Ixian Vault. Lowering their HP levels so that way Teo can finish them off. And Wazi levels up to 136. And yeah, I don't think we're going to learn any more crafts or buff any new crafts because, like, we haven't learned anything in a very, very long time. I think that's it. I think if any crafts that need to get buffed that haven't already been buffed, it's through the trials. Anyways. Yes, there it is. The Dazzling Argem Gem. That is my Mind 4. That's going on, that's clearly going to go on Altina. Yep, and it's the same element. Beautiful. 3.6k damage increase with Altina. That's so freaking amazing. And also, she was one of the only few characters that had Mind 3, I think. Oh, no. We have a couple characters that have Mind 3. Nadia doesn't have it, so we can give her a Mind 3. In case she does get used. I don't think so, but... Did Elliot have it? Yes, he did. Okay. It was just Nadia then. Alright. We're going up. Oh, they said that we're getting close to the central terminal. Ooh. Beautiful. Let's heal. And, I'll EP charge the team a bit. And save. Over here? Anything? Almost there? Kia said. Almost there. I like to hear that. I love to hear that. Lost Genesis, as always. Everything is weak to that at this point. And Lost Genesis is one of my favorite arts. I think I mentioned last time it is my favorite art in Code Stove 4. Always having a tough time to decide, but I think it is. It's just devastating. The downside is that it just costs too much. Alright. And oh my lord, I don't know if you guys are... I definitely got to get like a different mic. I don't know if you guys are getting the same thing that I am with the mic cutting out. I'm not my mic, my sound cutting off. I gotta replace this mic. This mic has gone through a lot. It looks great. It looks like in great condition, but I've had this one for a long time. Anyways, Lloyd hit 145, Ellie 145, Teo 145, Randy 145, Rufus 145, Nadia 145, Crow 143, and Wazi 137. And he gets Phantom Rush too. That's probably his last one. B+, D break, us unbalanced, small plus area set AoE with a confused 50% chance and a delay +6. That's probably the very last craft we're going to see in the game that gets buffed or a brand new craft gets learned. Unless, you know, the last story segment gives some sort of change to, like, Reen's Chain Spirit Unification. Actually makes it better, because right now there's a pretty nasty demerit that they gave to me. How do I go? Oh, over here. I was going to say, how do I go back? No! Okay. Alright. stole my EP for Randy, but that does not matter, and gets healed by Ellie, so most of that gets regenerated anyways. Okay, no, I thought we were gonna get a level up. I'm just used to leveling up a character every single fight. Also, Crow is literally 2 levels behind everyone. He's caught up very quick. He was like something like 10 levels behind or something like that. And even Wazzy as well. Wazzy was even less than that. I should have EP charged before jumping in here. This looks like a pretty nasty fight. I'm going to... How about I do this? I'm going to Burning Heart. Chaos Storm. I'm going to go ahead and do this. Wow, counter from that far away. Ixion Volt. Lost Genesis. I'm going to Death Storm. Did we? Oh, I thought we instant killed the big guy for a second. I got excited. Big damage. 6% damage on top of all the buffs we already have. 157,000 damage. Jesus. Thank you for giving me my 7 BP. Ellie levels up to 146, 144 Crow, and gets a buff to his S-Craft. Wow, this deep. I'm surprised. No one has leveled up anything in the 140, so I thought we were all done. He gets Vorpal Slayer 2, which is a buff to his S-Craft, hitting 5 S power, which is awesome. A break, full screen, seal 120% chance. Wazzy 138. Hey, if he got something in the 140s, and maybe my main party members on either side will get something, that'd be awesome. But I have a feeling I'm done. I have a feeling my teammates are done. But who knows? There has to be some sort of potential incentive for going that far in leveling. Accuracy 100% with a crit rate 12%. That's really good, but I don't need it. That's your strike 4 right there. On top of a good hit rate. And this is an Astral Bell, which gives Galleon Fort and the like. Can I put this on anyone? What did it give? Arts attack plus 80, so I would just lose 20 points of arts attack. Okay. I gotcha. What about the other side? Oh my god, what? It was Astro Bell. Okay, yeah, okay. I got confused. I was like, what was it again? I like Albion Wolf. I don't want to replace this, but it would actually be much more beneficial to take the Astro Bell, because at least, well, no, because at that point I don't have a time attack at that point, so that would actually be that would hurt me. Actually, replace Steel Bell, because I don't have any more Earth abilities on Altina. I used to. I think I replaced what it was with Albion Wolf. But take the Astro Bell, because now, I wonder, since I'm using so many Lost Genesis, do I yet have a black belt? I do. Well, not the buffed up version, actually. Maybe I'll find it in here. That would be the best thing to put on Altina. But yeah, Astro Bell will be good because I can just buff up the Albion Wolf, which is already insanely powerful. I'm not losing any damage increase, but anytime I do Albion Wolf, I'm be getting 30% extra damage and a faster turn next time. So that's awesome. Jesus. Yes, I got him. I'm gonna rush, because I'm going to go and throw a United Front attack immediately right after this. Also, since a lot of our characters literally has just said that we're almost there and whatnot. I am... Oh, crap. The enemy is next, and I don't like the fact that it's next. I'm gonna have to steal an, the S-Craft here. I'm gonna have to do this. Randy is very... It's easy to get CPU or Randy. Oh my god! Well, it's alright. At least he didn't use the death blow. Okay. How long does that last? Also, there was a zero craft. Oh my lord! How long is that gonna last? What the hell was that? How many times did I have to hit that thing? That sucks. Oh my lord. Let's get rid of that last one. That is just some pure nonsense. I'm over here like, let's try to save our CPs and make sure that we have 7 BP, but then I get messed up by this guy out of nowhere. And now I literally just used all my crazy attacks, so, and the Hades gem got used up, so. Come on, just instant kill it. Randy's so good at that. The damage increase wore off, that's not good. But that's good. Try to get that BP. 19,000 damage, what the hell? That was huge. Alright, well, that was pretty bad. Hopefully there's another 1 or 2 fights before whatever happens next. Anyways, the link between Tio and Lloyd hit link level 6. They get Protective Wall and Auto FLS 2. And we get Lloyd leveling up to 146 along with Tio, Randy, Rufus. And Rufus actually gets a buff to his S-Craft. And there you go. I actually got someone, even though I'm kind of done with Rufus. Unless the game kind of forces me, but who knows. We got Blue Gang Rank 2. That's a 5S power, 5S power, and an S and break, and it's full screen. Naughty hits 146, Wazzy 139. Yeah, hopefully there's like 2 more trash mobs before anything happens, because yeah, I need to get my CP back for Tio, and at the same time I need to get back any lost CP, like on Ellie, for example. But of course there's not. Of course there's not. Of freaking course there's not. That's really bad. That's actually really, really bad. That's really, really bad. Can I use this Durham powder on a character that's alive still to get CP? Yes, okay. Sounds like a stupid waste, but trust me when I say it's so important to make sure your characters are at 200 CP before any giant boss fights, or any boss fights in general, I should just say. Also, if there's any slots that I can increase to make these characters last longer in their battles, this is the time to do so. Can I see the other team? No, I cannot. And I did get Black Zamorian ore. I'm more than likely I'm gonna give it to Reen though. And in case anything happens, let's get some more EP charges, and also 11 more Tiro bombs. Even if I am sitting pretty, I want to make sure I'm sitting even more pretty. And let's save and let this team go forward. And now we'll probably jump back to the other side. That could be potentially where we regroup. Oh no! Oh, but the core's right here. So regardless, something happens here. Go to the central terminal. Nothing to break here, right? Nothing to get that tiny charge attack up. But if I'm going to play as Reen's side, then I'll be fine. If they share the charge gauge. But regardless, I'm right there. I'll actually recover that a little bit in battle. I don't think the game actually tells you that you recover charge in battle. I don't think the game has ever told you that. And yeah, look, this team made it. So we'll save right here. And then the other team comes up. Oh, someone has something on that's recovering my charge gauge as I'm running around. Hold on a second. I'm running around and I'm getting charge gauge. Hold on. And there you go. Awesome. Oh, baby. I guess I gotta swap over to the other team. I think. Can I go to, or do I jump to the other side? I think this is where we link up, though. Let me see what it says. Maybe? I'm pretty sure I had to stay on that floor. But I don't think I can just jump to the other side. Yeah, I can't just jump over, so that means I'm pushing over this way. To Retributive Tower 3. What was the point of going to the core room then? What was the point? Am I gonna get something on the other team? But I mean, we just kind of went down that elevator, so I don't know. And well, we're going pretty far. There's still more battling. Okay, well, I thought it was over. Maybe I'm... It kind of looks like I'm going back to where the other team was, though. Let me Burning Heart into Chaos Storm into United Front. 2 bars right there, jeez. And then Lost Genesis. Bam. Oh my god, it stopped Tio from her cast. That sucks. Let's throw up another Chaos Storm. Give me the BP. Didn't trigger the Hades gem yet, so hey. There you go. Well, actually, I think I did because I did the I did United Front attack, and her normal attack is a magical art attack, so I think that does use it up. Hey, unless this game changed anything, but for as long as I've known, since Cold Steel 1, your normal attack does affect the you know, the Hades gem or domination gems. Dragon Incense, beautiful, one of the best items in the game. Nice. Trying to save that charge gauge. A Death Blow, can I get any of them? Of course not. But hey, we got one for a nice crit for Randy. We kill one actually here with an instant kill. Surprisingly, these enemies of all enemies are weak to they're weak to wind, even though they're flying. It's probably the little robot in the back, though. Who knows? It doesn't necessarily tell you who's weak to what at a glance, unless you highlight the enemy. But yeah, I guess since there were more enemies, and I kind of used up that Zerum powder for no reason. But hey, more than likely I'm not even going to be using Zerum powders at all. And if I need to, Zerum capsules are there, or Dragon Incense, if anything. Anyway, Crow leveled up to 145 and Wazi 140. There's lots of really powerful endgame items that I always save. Really powerful items. Yes, I'm one of those memes. I'm one of those people that are memed on where you're saving all these powerful items towards the end of the game, and more than likely you probably only use 1 or 2 of them. I am one of those people, but you may never know. I have had times in the past where you just, you know, and we've had times here on the streams and other games where you just kind of get messed up. EP charge 4, good. Full EP recovery. I'm not a fan of fighting. Oh no, it's not. I thought this was the horse guy. I'm okay with fighting this one. Not the big horse one though. I'm gonna do the same thing I did here, where I'm gonna do Chaos Storm. There is a death blow, but I'm not expecting it to trigger. Yeah, I didn't expect it to. Lost Genesis, and I'm going to Berserker right out the gate. This is Randy, who has domination on, with a Chaos Storm and everything. Zero craft, big damage. Lost Genesis. Big damage. Aloyd levels up to 147, Ellie 147, Randy, Rufus, and Wazi 141, and gets a buff to his S-Craft. He actually gets a powerful one, a 5S plus. B break, large plus set AoE, so it's kind of a small one, but removes positive stats on the enemy, which is nice. Hey, if we're getting S-Craft buffs, how about we get an S-Craft buff to a party member I use? I do love Rufus. I think Rufus is actually really insane, but he's not main team material. Actually, if I would say anything, I would actually replace Rufus for I would actually replace not Rufus. I would replace Lloyd for Rufus. I actually think Rufus is better, and honestly, I might do that. At least for the time, a little bit of time I have left, but who knows? If I go into a boss battle, at least I'll have an easier time with a better character. Yeesh. At least casters don't care if they're blind. Nice, but somehow this guy lived through all of that. Good petrification. Good instant kill on that. Nadia hit 147. Let me go ahead and put Rufus in, honestly. I'm thinking about it, and I'm just like, yeah, Rufus is just a lot better. And also, Rufus is a really amazing team player. While, even though he is a physical character, he's an insane team player. 3.7, 3.5. Because the thing is, Rufus has a lot of stuff that'll recover the team's HP and CP. Oh, that's a small AoE. But he recovers the team's HP and CP. He also, at the same time, and can buff himself in 2 different kinds of ways. Mars Gem. Ooh, this is good. Strength plus 100 and crit rate plus 8%. Attack 3 already gives a plus 100 attack. So let's catch him up to Lloyd here a bit. But you're just going to get a plus 8% to your crit rate. And restore CP when you're attacking enemies in the field, which doesn't matter to Rufus because he gets a hell of a lot of CP. He does not care. He's a monster. But yeah, it looks like I'm going back though, but where the hell? It says I'm supposed to be going over to Retributive Tower Elevator. Okay. However I get over there. I'm pretty sure that's what I took, though. Am I going backwards? But I can't swap. There's no button to swap. I can go back. I'll keep pushing onwards here. But I mean, hey, if I'm going wrong way, I'm wasting time, but I'm also getting an insane amount of CP. Not CP, XP. Let's rush. Maybe I shouldn't have rushed, because then I used her Hades gem right there. Nice freeze. I'm out of EP for Tio. And there you go, Rufus helping her out. Go ahead and S-craft here. And I'm gonna Berserker S-craft of Randy immediately the next turn. Like I said, it's so easy to get CP for Randy. Especially since I put Rufus here. Definitely a hell of a lot easier at that point. Nice, thank you. That's what I was praying for, so I could save the EP on Ellie. And we got a link between Lloyd and Wazi hitting level 5. That's Rush 2, Rush 2. And Tio hitting 147, 146 Pro, 142 Wazi. But yeah, the other side... Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe I am going the right way. But I didn't see anything in that top, in the core area that told me that I had to go there. I don't know. I'm just confused. I'm just worried. I'm wasting time. Oh my god. There's some pretty good range on that second ability, that second attack. But yeah, his normal attacks are terrible. That sucks. That sucks so bad. That sucks so bad. Gotta restore my team. And since Ellie got vanished... I hate Vanish so much. Oh my god, there's a freaking death blow on the enemy here. These guys are annoying. That ends that fight. Oh wow, actually Ellie barely gets XP when she's so back then you used to get no XP. Now they made it that you barely get XP. That's so crap. I don't like that. The link between Ellie and Randy hit level 5. That's Rush 2, Rush 2. And yeah, I gotta recover the EP on Ellie. And if Tio needs EP... No, I recovered Tio's EP before that fight. Vanish sucks, man. If you end the fight with it, you lose massive amounts of XP you could have gained. And also you lose all your EP with that character. It's so crap. Speed plus 35. Holy hell. You're gonna get every turn. Alright, this leads that way. Okay. Let's grab everything I can grab over here. Break that for some charge. Oh, crap. This enemy just looks so threatening. Oh yeah, I gotta swap for Rufus. I'm gonna Chaos Storm. And now Renegade Edge. And then this. For a minute I thought we instant killed the big enemy, which was beautiful. Would have been beautiful, I mean. Lost Genesis with the damage buff. That's gonna probably instant kill it. Oh no, it didn't. I'm just so used to Mercurius triggering, which Mercurius doesn't trigger if the enemy's not already weak to that element. Going to buff, which is fine for a little bit. That did no damage. This enemy enraged itself. No wonder. God, I hate the enrage buff, and it's summoning enemies. And it has AoE attacks with craft. Wow, I wish I had a craft that was full screen. God, I really hate enrage. Enrage sucks. I hate it. Get it out. Randy's over here petrified. Probably gonna get instant killed. I freaking knew it. And of all characters, Ellie. I hate this enemy. Get out of here. And you froze Tio. Oh my lord, I hate this enemy. This enemy sucks. Guys, for the love of God, it just needs a single hit. Nothing went right in that fight. That was terrible. 143 for Wazi. Let's get out of here. Let's hurry up and move on. I don't wanna be there anymore. That was terrible. Jesus. Also, wow, surprisingly, an hour and a half into this godforsaken dungeon, and like nothing has happened in this dungeon. I wanna see my final boss. I wanna fight my final boss. Whoops, I should have targeted the other one. Come on, go, 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 go. Throw it all. Alright. Oh, there was another fight. I forgot about that. Nice. Just throw it all. And impede, I applaud the enemy for being smart, but also hate the enemy for being smart. And dang it, their normal attacks just impede you. Can't impede me if you're petrified though. Alright. Dang, I'm itchy. But damn, even with the... Damn, an hour and a half into the stream, just about, and like, no progress. I feel like I haven't went anywhere. Brave soul. Here's, elevator's already descended. Oh yeah, that normal attack is terrible. Just fight it. I don't even... It's just so bad. It's really bad. I'm gonna beam Zamber. The death blow could trigger. I don't know. And it didn't, of course, because I was totally right on this never triggering. And in this stage of the game, you're not gonna get that to trigger. Nice stuff. I know you're not suited for physical, but like, even though you're not suited for physical, there's no reason why you should be missing when you have the same accuracy as anyone else. I don't have any orbits on or equipment on that's bolstering accuracy in any way. So if you're missing, that's just straight up Tio right there missing. Anyways, let me throw up a breath and EP charge this team. Elysium Volt. I'm gonna Chaos Storm. I'm gonna United Front attack. Good damage. Good damage. Yes, thank you. And a Zero Craft. That is not a craft. Zero Craft, awesome. And Hades Gem has not triggered yet. Well, I did United Front attack actually. Nice damage. Oh my lord. Yeah, normal attacks are just missing for everybody here. Wazi hits 144. Yeah, normal attacks at this point are just kind of a burden at this point. Ooh. Anyways, we get a Zeus Gem, which gives Ixian Volt and lots of good benefits there. Do I have a wind ability that is on? Yeah, I have Ixian Volt R. And at that point, put Zeus Gem. I'm going to lose 30 points of Arts Attack, though. But the evasion's going to be really high. I'm going to get some EP. I'll take it. As a support, doing a tiny bit less damage is alright. Alright, one thing that, because I'm just confused, I'm going to save my game. And I'm going to go to this next area here. I want to see where this leads me. Like, was I supposed to be up in that control room, that core room? Because, like, there was nothing there to interact with, nothing there to swap my team. No, nothing. Yeah, look, all of this has been open because this is where the other team is. Like, let me go back. Let me load so that way I don't respawn the enemies. That's why I saved. I don't risk getting into a potential fight. As beneficial as the XP might be, but still. Oh, but this loading screen hurts. I'm gonna go back because I'm confused. I'm so confused. There was literally nothing there unless I'm blind and I just completely missed it. But I truly did not see a single thing there that allowed this team to be like, okay, well, we're done. Let's wait for the next team. There was nothing like that. So I'm confused. They're like, yeah, we're so close to the core, and then when I get to the core, there was nothing there. Yeah, you see, let's go to the central terminal, the core. What's the point of having a room that just leads to an elevator to press a button and then give me a new loading screen? Yeah, look, there's nothing here. There's nothing here. Can I not swap or something? Like what am I trying to reach them? Is that what I'm doing? But like they already went through that area. I'm lost. There is no option to like swap my team. Maybe I'm supposed to go that way? I'm so lost, guys. I don't know. This is the most confusing thing ever. How are you gonna tell me the cutscene, you know... Oh, we're almost at the core. Let's go, guys. And then when I get to the core, nothing. I'm gonna push back over here. I don't get it. I don't get it. How do why tell me I'm so close to the core? I go to the core and nothing. I don't know. I don't know. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Because I can see on the map that there was like a little exclamation mark to get to that one other side of the Retributive Tower. But isn't that for the other side? Because I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna skip these enemies. I don't want to battle. I really just... I'm so confused. I don't know what's going on. This is literally everything that we went through with Reen's side. All the chests are open and everything. I'm so lost. See, we're going all the way back. Look, what is going on? I'm lost. Was there supposed to be something that happened? Did I miss something? Maybe I missed something in my area. Maybe I missed something. But the thing is, look, you see that right there? There's an exclamation mark right here, which is how I got to this side. And I crossed that already. I'm gonna go back. And I'm gonna go back to my side. Like, seriously, guys, I don't know what's up. I'm so lost. I've never been so confused in my... on the stream before. This is like... Maybe you guys are like, dude, you're an idiot. You missed this. And I'm just like... clueless. But, like... I don't think it's possible for me to have missed that. That elevator area is literally this area right here on the other side that we just went through. I don't know. And what really bothers me is seeing the time ticking down. I'm gonna have to do this next stream at this rate. If I can't get Reen's team up here fast enough. We should be good, but like, this is really just slowing us down. Oh my god. Look, Retributive Tower elevator. Exclamation mark is literally right frickin' here. Dude. Is the game broken right now? What? This game's broken. Did you guys just see that? No cutscene triggered last time, so I spent 20 minutes getting all this stuff on the... Oh my lord. This isn't even the team that I'm going to be taking to the end of the game. That's such BS. That's such honest to God bullshit. Like, that's bullshit. Let's play through Reen's team and get through this. I'm gonna have to fight the enemies I literally just fought so I can get them up. Also, I would have really appreciated it if I was already inside that door, so I don't have to walk forward for 1 second and get hit with another loading screen. I'm just stressed out at this point, guys. That's a big bug. Is one of the only enemies Otina can't just break like that, or stun, I mean. Good freeze. Zero craft. I'm gonna do the AoE one. Yeah, I'm just so lost, stressed out. I don't know. I wouldn't really be... Oh my god. I wouldn't really feel stressed or frustrated right now. But the fact that, like, I barely have time and it just gets eaten away like that easily because of a bug. Pretty annoying. Alright, we got level up, Link level up for Arena and you heading level 4. Protective Wall Art Support 2. Elliot 145, Swin, and Eustace 123, and Yuna 141. So definitely we can see that the end of the game, I guess just for the, probably just for the Switch port of Trails into Reverie, it's pretty bugged. We had that really bad loading screen that we got hit with in our last stream, which literally cost us 40 minutes because the game crashed 1 time and froze 4 times. So and then also we got a bug where I literally go past my checkpoint. Yeah, the end of this game definitely needed some fine-tuning for sure. Oh, this is the team without the Chaos Storm. Chaos Storm is just so good. There was a Durocraft. Ash can take it. Good freeze. Man, 31,277 HP. Elliot, good lord. Damn, this guy's a lot of HP. This guy tanked everything. End it, please. Wow, even with a crit didn't end it. And then the enrage to just make this take a hell of a lot longer. Let's rush to just break him down further. There we go. Reen hits level 146, 146 Altina, Ash, Lapis 145, and gets a buff to My Mirror Image 2 for S plus damage, full screen, and faint 120%, and Yuna 142. Dang, everyone's getting S-Craft buffs. Please get my my main 8 characters on either side, primarily this side, Reen's route, because they're too good on this side. Hopefully they get buffed up with their S-Crafts as well. Oh. Powerful Divine Water. Let me EP charge this team. Ah. Dun 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 dun. Oh my god. I saw that freaking banish. I am not trying to take that. That would have been bad. Ash is just like Randy. Not as... No, maybe more so as proficient as getting CP than Randy. Because he has CP regen. Just Randy gets it immediately by getting instant HP loss in trade for CP. Let me help get our CP up and get some BP. We're doing this, and a nice freeze. A real good freeze. Gets to go twice immediately. Not a fan of that. Elliot levels up to 146 and Eustace to 125, and he gets a buff to his S-Craft, getting 4 S plus damage. Large plus set AoE with a seal 120%. Yeah, Jesus, everyone's getting S-Craft buffs, but not the characters I actually use. It's getting bad out here, folks. Getting desperate. Anyways, all the stuff here is literally all picked up by the other team. I don't remember what was over here. Let me EP charge the team because... God, I hate this enemy. I am not holding back with this enemy. This enemy is a massive pain. Give a true big smile. I'm gonna straight S-Craft instead of doing a craft into an S-Craft like normal. So I can get my characters here hitting a bit more. So we'll hit that Cross Crusade. We'll hit the Albion Wolf and a Void Breaker EX, which will crit. I get a Zero Craft and I'm gonna use it. Two Zero Crafts on the same character. Back to back. Eustace hits 126 and Yuna 143. Man, my arm is itching me. But yeah, like... the double back... I think the game just knew I wanted that fight over. I did not want to deal with that fight at all. So it gave me double back-to-back as Zero Crafts. Anyways, let's try to hold our charge. Because I don't know if there's going to be any more stuff to break. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what this does. It covers the field in some sort of like air thing. I don't know, but nice. Give me some BP. We can shoot our casters, but that's not going to impede them. At least not these guys. The other guys will shoot me and impede me. That's extra damage, because remember, she gets 30% damage increase with that element with Mirage. You swing 146, uses 127. Damn, I basically just got an hour. I gotta hurry that last fight and that last cutscene. It all comes down to this area, this last bit. Go. Go, 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 go. Please let me find a few things to break so I can get my charge up. Right there, yep. Thank you. 0 arts, I'll be in Wolf. Beautiful. Instant kills them. Oh boy. Yeah, Albion Wolf is gonna be crazy with her. Lapis hits 146. But that's another thing. While I do enjoy the fact that this game tells me, hey, this arts attack does A damage, a letter A grade damage, while this one does an S damage. This one's clearly more powerful. While that, I like to hear that. I also sometimes like to, like I kind of mentioned earlier, I like to see numbers. I'm gonna skip that enemy. I'll fight this one and I'll skip the next enemy. No! Oh my god. Thank goodness. This is where it comes down to. If this is my last fight, let's try to get this last BP. There you go. Now I don't gotta worry about a thing. We got Cross Crusade, lowering their HP levels, so that way Altina can finish them. Oh my god. Sure. Doesn't matter. I'm surprised Ellie was able to go immediately afterwards. But it didn't matter. Altina was going to destroy them. And Eustace hits level 128. Beautiful. Alright, and like I said, that's pretty much it. I'm going to be pressing on forward. Everyone has full CP. HPs and EPs don't matter because I'm going to recover that at the Orbman charging station. I think, I don't know, since our teams are going to come together, I feel like it's going to allow us to pick whichever team we want. So I'm going to buff this team and no one not saw coming. We're going to give Altina the 12 droplets there. The strength one. Reen is just really good at getting crazy CP, so we'll help him. Defense, let's help Ash. Arts attack. Oh wait, I'm over here overthinking that one. Spirit droplets for arts defense, clearly Ash. I just won't save. So that way, in case I realize, wow, I'm getting messed up, and I actually did have to use my other team, then in that case, I'll just reload this and, you know, fix up what I needed to fix up. Beautiful. And I don't know. Well, I could have just checked by pressing the pause menu, the camp button. Thank goodness the game didn't tell me that the game didn't just throw me forward onto the other side like the bug. That's crazy. They even had that entire area playable. That was insane to me. But who knows? Maybe we'll have, like I said, maybe I'm gonna have Lloyd's team fight one boss, Orion's team will fight the other boss, and that'll be how that goes. Who knows? And then probably one third final battle where we link all of them together. Take the elevator and we link up. I can't imagine how inconvenient this tower is. Like, what if I needed something? If I was the builder of this tower and I needed something that was on the other side, I'd have to go through an entire section, going up a bunch of elevators, then go up to the other section, which the top elevator, which will lead me to the other section, and then have to go all the way down all these other floors just to get to something I am trying to get on the other end. Can you imagine that? From a design standpoint? Like, even if there was no barrier, it's not like there is like some sort of walkway that led to one path and the other. Really, realistically, you just had to do an anime jump across gaps. Really. Alright, come on. This is it, this is it, this is it. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go! I don't think it's that interesting to watch characters stand still and going upwards on an elevator. Oh, boss battle on the elevator itself. Nightmaring Automaton Melphagor Nyx. And the other team has this to fight. A Quadrate Impossibility Cubelian Telos. Really, they put a boss fight, a giant boss fight for both sides before the big boss at the end of the game? Well, one last XP grab for both sides. Alright, we're gonna play Lloyd's side first, looks like. Yeah. It gets to go first. It does gravity arc. Doesn't order. Damn it. Ah, the recovery time garbage. And steals Tio. Nice. Awesome. Let me split my characters up a little bit. Just let the recovery time wear itself off. There you go. Good counter and heal. Oh, that's killing Tio in there. That's not good. Anytime it's Tio's turn, she just gets damaged. Alright, I'm gonna have to go a little bit early on this one, and I'm gonna Chaos Storm. And I'm going to Zavarl. Oh my god, she's gonna die in there. I'm gonna Carnage Raid. Oh no, there was a Zero Craft! Damn it. I guess it was free. I got her back. It's almost already over though. Just a tear. That's how good Thick Cannon Master Core is. Lost Genesis. Crescent Mirror. Noblest Room buff. Osh! Damn it! I could have buffed that Lost Genesis up. I'm sorry, that was my fault. Yeah, we're gonna Cherubic Smile. No, I'm gonna Chaos Storm because I do need some HP. I'll Cherubic Smile the next time. We're about to break this boss, especially at the very beginning of his turn. It's gonna give us a lot of turns to just fight back against him. A Lost Genesis gets time to come out, as well as a Diamond Nova. I'm not gonna get I'm not gonna be able to get Cherubic Smile. I mean, it doesn't matter because if it's already broken, it's already gonna crit. We'll do we'll refresh Chaos Storm for the other characters here. I'll attack. Then I'll S-Craft with Rufus here. Blue Gang Rain 2. Nice 73,000 damage with a nice Lost Genesis coming out. Hitting for 72,000 damage and an EP heal. And a Diamond Nova coming out as well. And since it lived, I'm going to use Randy's S-Craft here. And if it lives, I'm probably going to do Teos. Oh, I am going to do Teos. I live by a tiny bit. I live by a tiny bit. I'll do United Defense Attack and wrap it up while recovering some BP and restoring some CP as well. Everyone leveled up. 149 for Rufus, Ellie, Tio, Randy, Lloyd, Nadia, Crow 148, and Wazzy 146. Nice. Pretty quick and easy. This side will probably do it even faster. But of course, I gotta worry about the order that gets put out turn 1. I wonder if bosses like that get instant turn 1s and throw an order immediately. I wonder if you have a massive speed buff. Oh man, maybe so. Maybe I was gonna say if you have a massive speed buff, speed stat, you can go ahead of the boss. I'm gonna Chain Spirit Unification. Now Blazing Storm for now. As I Fatal Crimson Slash into an S-Craft. $50K. Ah, yeah, just erases my order. Damage down 30%. That's nowhere near as impactful as the last one. If I start casting, yeah, that's fine. I can do an Albion Wolf. Actually, if I wanted to take advantage of the damage buff, I'll stop her turn there. I'll cast Blazing Swarm again, where I will Void Breaker EX. I'm going to normal attack into S-Craft. I get 3 BP on her turn. That's going to be a cherubic smile from me. Albion Wolf. Oh wow, the boss's turn break gauge. It's literally going to break. With a crazy huge HP recovery. I'm not a fan of that. What I can do is I can do a cherubic smile into a united front attack. That'll break the boss. And we'll get the Albion Wolf. Since it broke the boss, it delays the turn of the boss even further because it was already last to go. 50k from that. You got Void Breaker EX with a nice crit into an S-Craft, which this one is the most damaging one. It's single target. It better be the most powerful one. Oh yeah, I forgot the freaking debuff on Chain Spirit Unification. I thought he had 1 turn left though. Oh my lord, the HP recovery. I should have cast it in order. And I still can. I should have did it after, but that's alright, whatever. I gotta just stop this boss. This boss has HP regeneration. That's dangerous. I can't let that go for too long. Wasn't Elliot gonna cast? Oh no, it must have been Altina. Oh, I was praying for an unbalance. The HP recovery! Yeah. Albion Wolf at least doubles that damage at least. Yeesh. Everyone levels up on this side, and the Mastercore Dunamis hits level 10. That's Eustace's. And he gets Seraphic Ring, 1% damage recovered as EP through attacks and crafts. Large effect with your 4 turns of strength and arts attack when battle begins when my HP is low. And everyone levels up to 147 for Reen, Elliot, Altina, Ash, Lapis, Swin, Eustace 130, and Unit 145. I think the other side was 149, weren't they? Damn. That bug really screwed us up. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It just, it really just wasted time. Ooh. Easy. But dang, they gave me a pretty big boss like that right before the big final boss. That's crazy. They're not taking it easy on me. All right. Let's see what goes down. Come on, loading screen. Thank you. Whenever I see a long loading screen now in this game, I get too scared. I don't want a repeat of last stream. very interesting how Lapis really grew attached to Rufus of all characters the most. I thought it would definitely be Lapis with Nadia. I mean, they kind of try to build that really early on in the game.
いくらなんでも仕方ない状況だったと思うがね。
一時はどうなることかと思いましたが、
まあなんとかなったってところか。
最後のはなかなか手強かったですけど。
ああ、無事に合流できてよかった。それにようやくたどり着けたみたいだ。
All right, yep. We've already been in there, but there was no one in there when we went. Oh boy. Yeah, anytime Marine's eye is aching, then the fake Marine is nearby. He's gonna like appear. Beautiful. More than likely, this would definitely go over my 45 minutes. Just because, I'm not saying because the boss battle is going to take that long. It might. But, you know, end credits. Or end credits, I'm sorry. Ending cutscenes probably going to be long. Yep, I think we knew. Lloyd and Reen's team have reunited, and it is now possible to reconfigure your party. Reen and Lloyd must take part in the final battle. I'll just swap them out. It's not a big deal. Or I could just put them in the back. I'm just gonna do SSS over here anyways. So what we will do here is we got to have my team here. You gotta have Elliot. You gotta have Tina. And then you gotta have Ash. And in the back, of course, they said Lloyd. But Crow's order, I mean to say, is really, really good. So I like to have him in the back. And then also, Rufus is really good. I'm probably gonna just stick with tagging him in. And then replace Swin with Ellie. And there you go. We're pretty much set. I put Crow not necessarily to fight, but just for that order. That order of his is really good. Anyways, yes, let's use this formation. The Reverie corridor is now open once more. No further adjustments can be made upon advancing. Please ensure that all characters, including those not in your active party, are ready for battle. Awesome. Also, I'm going to be able to do strengthen equipment. I'm going to do Reen's. I'm going to upgrade his weapon to the max to Akatsuki, but with the black Zamorian ore. I wonder if there's ways to get more, but hey. Oh my god, I definitely gotta rest. Hold on. And can I open up any slots here? No, this team is set. This team is set. The only thing now, what I would do is I'm going to go to Ash, and I'm going to go and swap out Lone Blade for Domination. Now that I'm not going to be using Randy anymore. Just swap those out. And then also swap out the Night Gleam here for Tio's Hades gem. I had him the way it was, so that way, you know, if a character on one side lacked, because obviously a new class 7, the new class 7's really busted. Just swap out Muse for Elliot and you got a god tier team. But one thing that I was worried about was the other teams. Primarily in the beginning, I was worried about Rufus's team, but in the end, I never did have to worry about them. And yeah, I can buff up that Spirit Breaker too, but let's try to see if we can do it without it. One thing I'm going to do, because I don't think I have any foods that really give CP. Whoa. Actually, shield potions give CP, but I don't think I can... Maybe. Oh yeah, I can. Nice. I'm gonna use shield potions to take me on every character straight all the way up to 200 CP. And then we're going to save. And let's do this. I think we are set. Oh, Tina needs a tiny bit of EP. Let's give her that because she did swap out Night Gleam for Hades Gem, so that increased her EP a bit. Alright. Last save. And let's get to it. Oh, and also, my charge gauge. What's the item for that? What's the item for the charge gauge? It's, there was an item for that. Oh my lord, where is it? I only used... I don't think I used it ever before. I think I only used it one time. Is it something that is only used in battle or something like that? I don't know, but I think I have a character here that... No, I don't. Okay, can I go down real fast? Yes. I'm gonna go down real fast, break some of the boxes that are all around the place. I'm gonna get hit with like 4 loading screens. 1 to go down this elevator, 2 to literally just walk forward for 3 seconds, and then doing it on the way back. But yeah, let's go ahead and quickly break up all the boxes. This is kind of spending quite a lot of time. I know there's one here. I know there's that enemy, but just try to avoid the enemies. Oh, I thought that was a box. Come on, where's the boxes? Here's 1. And perfect, 2. Let's not go into a fight and get hurt, please. Okay, I'm going the right way. Woo, that was scary. I should not have had high speed on. That was scary. Oh wait, actually I have Voice Breaker 4 on someone. I forgot. I have Voice Breaker on someone. I can give that to Ash. Lloyd has it. It said Lloyd had to be in the party, but I mean, you know, in the party, it didn't necessarily said he had to be in the front line of the party. He could be in the support. But let's do this. Alright, let's save and let's press on. Come on. Yeah, you told me this already. All right. Oh boy. We are here. It did say that we had to hurry because the fighting that's going on outside is a losing side for us if we take too long. They have their own kind of sonorous seashell. A black version of the sonorous seashell. There he is, the dark green. He decides to just put back on his mask, I guess. I don't know anyone else that we could have ran into because Novartis is not really here. We saw a cutscene where he's not here at all. He went off to do his own thing, planning for something else. You're over here crying.
どうしたんですか？風の剣聖さんやマクバーンの偽物とは何かが違うみたいね。
新相当はほぼ私と同じだったが、
正直仮面の下の面構え以外はいでたちも雰囲気も全く違うはずだ。
なのに私たちにはなぜかあなたがリーン教官にしか見えません。あなたは一体何なんですか？
言ったはずだ。
Oh yeah, his name was blah 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 blah. Yeah.
以前のように名前が、いや、イデアそのものが歪められている。
やっぱりそういうことか。おい、
ロイドさん、分かったんだね。今回の事件の裏の真実、エルシオンとその背景にあるものが。どういうことですの？
あくまでも事件の中心にあったのはエルシオンという機械知性だ。そこからさらに何かがあるとでも。
ええ。文字通り、本来あり得るはずがないことで
Let's
す
see
が
what the detective himself has
あそこにいるもう一人
figured
の
out.
リーン。彼もある意味では本物のリーンに間違いありません。
I'm pretty sure it's more
もしか
like
したらあり得たかもしれない。
yeah,
もう一つの可能
as
性
I
としての
expected. Or kind of like what happened because of Reen and Coach Doe 4, or at the end of Coach Doe 3, either one, where he exploded and just, got consumed, and this guy grew from that.
あの青の大樹の事件の時の話だが、俺たちはそこである一つの真実を知らされることになったんだ。俺たち特務支援課はかつて死んだことがあるという。
その出来事は一人の女の子にあまりにも重くのしかかってしまって、女の子は持っていた力でそれをなかったことにしちゃったんだ。それが本当はやっちゃいけないズルだって分かっていながら。キーヤちゃん、因果を紡ぎ直す力。
That was back in Trails
そ
to
のあたりは
Azure.
詳しく聞いたことはなかったけど。
そうか、あの教団事件の時の。
僕たちも大樹で目の当たりにした真実。
はい、そうでした。
誰のせいでもねえ。俺たちが不甲斐なかったってだけの話だ。
そしてかつてのイアン先生やベルはその力を持ってクロスベルそのものを書き換えようとした。
まさか今回の事件は。
俺たちが生きている今は無数に枝分かれした道の一つに過ぎないんだろう。そしてほんの少し判断や環境が違えば因果は全く別物にだって変わりうる。リーンにもあったんじゃないか、そんなターニングポイント。
Reen like 100,000 times. Yeah, when he got consumed back in Coach Doe, the end of Coach Doe 3, and
完全に引き受けて
that led to the events of Coach Doe 4.
聖獣から大地の檻を授かっていなければ。まさかお前は。ああ、その通りだ。私はエリシオンが読み取ったリーン・シュバルツァーの可能性の一つ、黄昏の呪いの因果によって紡がれ新たに生まれいでた存在。イシュメルが
They made his eyes very animated.
呼ぶがいい。
Ishmael Gareen. Sword teleports out of thin air. That sword's pretty cool. And then he enchants it. Oh, doesn't look as cool.
まさか終焉の剣。
いや、終焉の太刀とでも言うべきか。
Tachi of the End. We had a light version of that one in Coach Doe 4, if I recall correctly.
っていうの？
いいな。もはや私はイシュメルガではない。ましてやリーン・シュバルツァーでもない。貴様らがたどることのなかった因果のその先で生まれるはずだった存在だ。あの最終総国の果て、私は灰と共に幻想要塞を飛び去った。大気圏を抜けたどり着いた場所は果てなき時と暗き闇に支配された空間。そこでリーン・シュバルツァーとイシュメルガは溶け合い混ざり合いながらも 互いの存在を抑え込み否定し続けた。もはや人外と化した体は朽ちることもなく永遠に繰り返される総国によって己が何であったかすらも忘
Pretty
れ
cool
てい
CG.
った。それはまさしく完成することなき
And we saw
無限
this
総国とでも言うべきものだろう。
this dark being that's to the right there in Crossbell 4, if I recall. It was either 3 or 4. I'm pretty sure it was 4 though.
私と私の行き着いた因果だ。
リーン教官がそんなことに。
俺やミリアムも最後までは付き合えなかったってことか。
あの時とっくに僕たちは限界間近だった。
Come on, guys. That's an alternate path. That never
何
happened.
か一つでも違っていたら
Stop thinking like it happened already.
そんなあり得たかもしれない可能性をエリシオンは読み取ってしまったんだな。宿っていた底知れぬ悪意ごと。
エリシオンは悪意に侵食されて暴走しラピスさんを追い出した。そうなんだと思う。
礼を言うリーン・シュバルツァー。
The only thing that has me curious is they said that Elysium isn't trying to go up against us, but then all of a sudden it makes this to go and up against us? I'm confused.
だが共存し得ない因果同士の接触によって因果同士の共鳴と同化が引き起こされ無限総国の均衡を突き崩すことで私はついに私として存在を確定することができたのだ。リーン・シュバルツァーでもあり大いなる一でもある高位の存在としてな。
そういうことだったのね。
全てはリーンさんの存在を揺らがせ悪意の存在を確定させるために。
しかも僕たちが今この地にいることすら全て手のひらの上のような物言いだね。
実際そうなのだろう。エリシオンならば不可能ではあるまい。
なんということだ。だが一つだけ予測の範囲外だった
And
こともある。
what would that be?
いち早く真実にたどり着いたのがリーン・シュバルツァーでも元管理
It
者
was
でも
Lloyd instead?
一階の警察官でしかないロイド・バニングスだとはな。さっきも言ったように似た経験をしていたからな。そしてリーンやルーファスさんたちと協力したことでようやくたどり着いたんだ。きっと俺一人の力だけじゃたどり着けなかったはずだ。
ロイド、教えてもらうわ。あんたは結局何がしたいの？聞いてる限りじゃただ計算されて呼び出されただけの存在なんでしょ？なのにクロスベルを、帝国を、大陸をめちゃくちゃにしてまで一体何を？
いいなことを言うなクロフォード。
Yeah.
私の目的など最初から
By
決まって
destroying it
大陸を
or ruling over something that's pretty much destroyed?
エリシオンが私にたどり着いたのはただの偶然だったのか。いや違う。私の汚染を受けたのは結果に過ぎない。その目的は以前
It confuses me because they said in a previous cutscene not too long ago
黄昏を終わらせた英雄
that
シュバルツァーの因果を
that Elysium was here to like it wasn't there to get in our way whatsoever. What made it change its idea, like its mindset?
あくまで大陸を統一し高級平和をもたらすためにな。
That's my question.
バカな話がめちゃくちゃすぎるだろう。
それは今お前がやっていることと完全に矛盾しているはずだ。帝国に端を発した黄昏という最悪は人間の不完全さを悪意を浮き彫りにした。これからも大陸には最悪が降りかかるだろう。そう遠くないうちに間違いなく。ならばその目となるものを今のうちに取り除けばいい。そして悪意の体現者であり英雄でもある私こそがそれを執行するのにふさわしい。エリシオンはそう結論したのだ。
そのためのバベル。
今回の事件の全てはそれにつながるということか。
これがあらゆる事象を演算しうるエリシオンが導き出した答え。この再創生がなった時人類は次なる段階へと進化するだろう。
勝手なことばかり言わないで。エリシオンの本質はあくまでも観測と演算に過ぎない。
Exactly. This is what they told me.
自分勝手に結論を出す権限なんてない。ましてや
And
それを
they
意志や
also,
運命みたいに
Ian Grimwood, if I recall, was the person that said it's not trying to get in our way.
はっきり言ってそれはただのバグよ。手違いであなたを読み取ったせいで生まれてしまっただけのね。
ラピス。
言うねラーちゃん。
分かったようなことをエリシオンの目的にそぐわぬと切り捨てられたものなどに。
わかるよ。少なくともあなたよりは。私知らないことだらけだった。テートやクロスベルにあんなにたくさんの人が暮らしていたことも、苦しくて辛いことを乗り越えて一生懸命生きてきた人たちのことも、それから誰かと一緒に食べるランチやスイーツがあんなに美味しいことも。
Her love for eating, thanks to Nadia.
この世界にはエルシオンですら計算し尽くせないものがたくさんある。そんなことも分からず導き出された答えが完璧であるはずがないじゃない。なのに強引に遂行するって言うなら管理者としてただじゃおかないんだから。
Oh yeah, baby. Let's get started with this battle already.
吠えるな古き管理者。貴様ごときに一体何ができる。
できるさ。俺たちもいる。
真実を知った上でお前を見ているといろいろ思うことがある。今ここにいる俺はただほんの少し運が良かっただけなのかもしれない。この変わってしまった髪や目も背負うべき業なのかもしれないって。
Yeah, let's start, please.
だからリーン・シュバルツァー、お前をそこから救い出してやる。痛みを苦しみを全て引き受けて大切な人たちとも別れなくちゃならない。そんな呪縛にとらわれたままのお前を死と父とたくさんの人たちからもらったものを。
Surprisingly, you know, while this is going on, you know what I expected to see at least once in this game make a return? I expected Valimar to make a return, but I guess he's really, really gone.
どんな気持ちだったか思い知らせます。
教官に喝を入れるのも生徒としての役目よね。
一緒だね、エステル。
ずっとつながってる。準遊撃士として
Or at least thought we were gonna make a brand new connection and the new Divine Knight that that Reen was in, the turfing.
クロスベル再占領事件の真犯人テロリストイシュメルガ・リーン、不法占拠および大規模テロの現行犯で逮捕拘束させてもらう。
I don't think this guy can get arrested. I think he'll probably just disappear once he gets defeated.
ええ、もはや迷う必要はないでしょう。
警察として支援家として私たちとしての責務を果たすだけよ。
そして元同僚として親友の一人として少年を叩き直してやるぜ。リン
揃いも揃ってざれ言いいだろう。貴様たちが再創生の弊害とならんとするならば。
Summons 100 enemies on me.
手ずから教えてやろう。貴様らの因果はもはや私の手のひらの上だと。大陸統一の礎と
Maybe it'll make it so that any enemy and any party member I didn't put on my main team will fight those guys. More than likely. Alright, he gets to go first. And before anything, as soon as he does his turn, I'm gonna use the restroom. I totally expected him to do an order. But anyways, real quick, I gotta use the bathroom. I was dying during that cutscene. Anyways, real quick, BRB, I'll be right back. Alright guys, I am back. Let me go ahead and take all this off. Alright, let's get to it. I'm surprised that he didn't throw out... Oh my god, I forgot to put some BP restoration on. I'm surprised. I thought for sure he was going to throw an order out. This takes away all his stat downs, right? Yes, it does. I'll do that on... No, because the thing is... I'll do it now. Because the thing is... If I do this... If I do a spirit unification... I just... What ends up happening is... I end up, I end up not being able to fully buff myself with Reen than if I wasn't debuffed. So, yeah, I don't want to do that. Anyways, let me start going in. I'm going to go ahead and I'm gonna do Cherubic Smile. I'm sorry, Chaos Storm. I'm gonna Void Breaker EX. And we're just gonna keep casting Albion Wolf. He is weak to Diamond Nova by 20 But I think I get such a ginormous damage on this that it's just ridiculous. I really want to keep using this. Anyways, Crescent Mirror, of course, a must in any fight. Can't even hit me. Nice final boss here. We're just that powerful. Good 73k damage. We're gonna cast this. Oh, there you go. There's the order. Breaks my order. And of course, oh my god, recovery time when Altina's gonna throw something out. That's not good. Oh, she got impeded. What a stupid boss. Eesh, okay. He didn't like what I said there. Anyways, we're gonna Chaos Storm after I change vacation. It's gonna give us that nice heal. And then I can just, I'm gonna S-Craft actually right off the bat. Oh, do I have the wrong S-Craft on the whole time with Rean? I could have had this one on. It does some pretty big damage there. And, I get to go again, I guess. This one I'm gonna United Front attack. I should have done a United Front heal. I already used the Geo Sophia. That's not good. I'm gonna Crescent Mirror. I could have used an item and seen how big my delay was. Because I'm going to... I'm gonna Spirit Incense here. Chaos Storm wears off. I'm gonna just apply Blazing Swarm though. And I'll use Rean's last turn with the Spirit Unification to S-Craft. Now he's stunned, which is such a bad debuff. It really is. I'm gonna buff Ash with an Unbound Rage and give him CP recovery. And let's check out the damage on this 50k with a crit though. I want to check out how the damage is compared to Albion Wolf with a crit now. Let's Holy Breath. Okay, that's magical. Okay, you gotta make sure I just keep up a Crescent Mirror. Alright, let's Albion Wolf. We're close to breaking him. And the boss got pretty delayed here. This is where I'm gonna activate Raging Hammer for the break damage. Yeah, because we're about to break him. Only thing is, Rean's not gonna be able to go next turn. So I'll do this. Do that. Albion Wolf comes out. I want to slow this down because if I break him, I'm going to S-Craft with... No. Wait. Nice. Also, I did not see the damage on Albion Wolf. I couldn't tell if it was more or less. And like I said, keep Crescent Mirror up. In the case it does that one move that gives us a really bad debuffs. And then we'll chain Spirit Unification. I don't think I need the break damage. So we'll just cast Blazing Swarm.
行くぞ。
And, oh my lord, really? I wanted to do some damage to his break bar with the normal attack. It's not much, I know that. But some damage. I broke him, but unfortunately that cutscene comes into play, which means he's at 50% HP, which also means he restores all of his break gauge. But at least the delay still kicks in, which I do like. It doesn't erase my my break gauge. I mean my the enemy's delay. We'll go ahead and throw this out. And I'm gonna EP charge for Altina. Enrages. Oh no, that's not good. Why doesn't Albion Wolf remove the positive effect of Enrage? That is literally a positive effect. There's not much of a point in really doing much until that wears off. Which means I'm gonna waste Spirit Unification in this at this state. I am going to... I'm gonna use a Brave Soul. And I'm gonna recast Crescent Mirror. I'm probably gonna end up casting it twice here. But yeah, there's no really big real reason as to why I should be using my crafts or anything like that. Yep, Crescent Mirror coming in perfectly. I did not have a damage reduction order on. That would have been really nice. It's alright, we got heals, we got all this going on. And he still has Enrage, which is not good. And yeah, I only have a Raging Hammer. I'm going to do a United Front heal. That doesn't heal us fully, but it takes off our status effects and gives us a little bit of defense. But it doesn't matter because Crescent Mirror comes up pretty much immediately after that. And I'm going to go ahead and Unbound Rage, give some CP recovery as well on top of the strength for Ash. And I'll Holy Breath heal the team. And I'll Chrono Drive the team to get ready for the onslaught that we're going to give this guy. Good counter. Anyways, let's do some damage. Oh my god, never mind. Alright, this is it. This is where I chain Spirit Unification. I can double S-Craft here. I'm gonna cast Cherubic Smile. I'm going to Fatal Crimson Slash into a Zero Craft, into yet another S-Craft after this. Yeah, I have the wrong S-Crafts on the shortcut slot. Albion Wolf coming nice, I like that. I wish I want... Oh no, I need 2 more BP actually to be able to accelerate the team forward. Let's heal. Which unfortunately kind of makes Albion Wolf not crit. But hey, staying alive is important. It's almost over. Oh my god, he enrages himself again. He's at that range though where I can potentially still kill him. Let's see though. Chaos Storm. Into a Void Breaker. Nice. That did some good damage. Yeah, sure, I can attack, but I gotta make sure to... No! Crescent Mirror, because as soon as Ring goes, he's gonna lose his Crescent Mirror. This is my last turn with, Yeah, this is my last turn with... Spirit Unification. So, let's make sure that the Chain Spirit Unification goes to use by one more S-Craft. Ooh, that did so much damage! Oh, it's over. That did a lot of damage. Oh, beautiful. GG. And everyone leveled up. Ring went up 2 levels. Yeah, everyone went up 2 levels. Loy actually went up to 150, and Ellie and Rufus and Crow went to 149, while the rest went to like 148. Nice. I don't know if there's any more battles after this. But hey, we'll be at a higher level if we are gonna do another kind of normal 1v1 kind of battle. But I have a feeling they're not gonna just show it for a one good showing and then that's it. I feel like Reen's gonna probably call on turfing, and then he's gonna call upon his Zeroth Knight, and that's gonna be the last. But I don't know. They haven't done a Divine Knight at all throughout the entirety of the game until the end. I mean, at all, I mean to say. But I think Coach Still 1 did that, where they made you do a Divine Knight at the very end of the game. We'll see.
双方の霊力がありえないくらいに高まっています。
動画がさらに進んでいるのか。
その通りだ。同じ存在同士の衝突という矛盾。それは本来世界の因果すら壊しかねぬ。貴様にはこのまま消えてもらうさ。私自らの手で降臨せよ。
Yep, I knew it. But if you're not allowed to do a battle against your own self, and that defies the laws of the world, what is clinging you here?
各種データ測定不能。聞いていた以上の脅威度です。あいつがイシュメルガと一つになったリーンだっていうなら、この鬼神は。
I guess, you know, really the only answer would be Elysium that I can think of.
大いなる一致。あの後バリマールがたどり着いたはずの姿なのでしょう。
炎と大地の四方を合わせた7の鬼神すべての力を持つ存在か。
幻想要塞で戦ったのとは根本から違うみてえだな。
Looks really cool. Should have let him. Roselia. Ready to send you what you requested. Has to be that turfing, because that's all I can think of. When Reen called the turfing. They have a Divine Knight there. They have a couple Divine Knights. I think there's gonna be a... a 3v1 Divine Knight battle like the Code Steel games. Father Thomas opening a hole in the barrier. That's powerful. Then, if Father Thomas was able to do that, then I felt like maybe there would have been a much easier plan to potentially get in there. Of course, not everything was gonna let you in, but I mean, like, still, I don't know. Do we really need to hit the barrier so hard that it diminishes it just slightly? Maybe Father Thomas was like the backup if that didn't work. It's a bunch of Divine Knights. Or Panzer Soldats, I should say. Yeah. I forgot who was good in this. I think Muse as a partner was amazing. Isn't that Aurelius? Oh, that was Rufus's. That's right. But I haven't played with Divine Knights at all in this game. I don't remember who had some decent abilities with them. I remember using Ash a lot, so he had to be pretty good. I'm definitely going to be on this stream way over time, but I'll have to try to deal with it a little bit. Yeah, definitely not as cool looking as Valimar. I love the headpiece though. I wonder. Well, no, they were different crafts. You don't keep the same crafts, I don't think. Alright. They're probably going to give me what they did in Code Steel 1, where they give me like that tutorial for Divine Knights for those that are unaware of them. Just reduce the enemy's HP to 85%. That's easy. And yeah, I already know how to do this. Basically, you got to target a body part, and the higher the stars, that's what you want to aim for. And of course, let's see if this is different. BP to use finishers and unity attacks. No, it's the same, except they changed. I don't think it used to be called finisher. Maybe. But unity is the one you want to actually aim for, not never do finishers. Unless you're about to end the fight. And yeah, I already know about all that. It's targeting. Oh my God, Yuna's here. So I can't swap my partner. Doesn't seem like it. Normal attacks in this fights are kind of good. But we did see that the leg was 1 star. Oh, 3 star. Actually, that's really good. More than like 3 stars usually probably the highest you're going to be able to get, so. But I'm getting unlucky. Oh, that's Muse there. I'm probably going to do 85% with this team and then swap to the others. Oh, that's not good. Muse got pretty messed up. At least the X starts are instant. And in this now, I'm gonna guess it's arms. Ooh, that's not good. Is it legs again? Body's 2 star. There you go. HP restoration and CP.
私の番ね。
Yeah, legs seems to be the #1 thing to get.
行きますね。
I only use my CP whenever it's doing an attack, because then I can impede it. And Jesus Christ.
さてと
I don't think I can do a finisher now. Yeah, you can't actually. Dude, that's 4 stars. Why are you dodging that? Let me go ahead and restore my HP. And yep, I remember you had a delay. I mean, an impede. Okay. Jesus, man.
僕の番だね
Restore. Okay. Absolutely wrecking us. Any DP that this might kill. Okay, no, we're good. Okay, you can still do Unite. It's just you won't have a third. Damn, music went down so freaking fast. It's about to end. I'm going to Hemenai Blast. Just guarantee I get these hits. Come on, I'm right there. Come on. Is it really? Did it really get to go 3 freaking times? Was that planned? Was that planned? It had to be planned. It had to be planned. Did it really get to go 3 times in a row? That had to be planned. It had to be. Anyways, it didn't change anything. I just have more insight that I should be attacking legs primarily. But holy hell, man. Can you please? He dodges way more than any other Divine Knight that I've ever fought in the entire Cold Steel series. And that is not even a joke. Put a defense up, but he likes to go again and do that, yeah. Let's impede. Oh my god, dude. Accelerate the team, I like that. Or only accelerate you, oh that's not as good. But it's all good. What the hell? Yeah, lower his speed. Or it was just when it said speed. I'm going crazy. I'll aim at different things because I'm going nuts. I'm confused. Oh my lord, why do you get to go 3 times and then remove a buff at the end of your turn? Yeah, these... I remember when I said that the Divine Knights were just the easiest battles ever. that they're just rock, paper, scissors fights, but now, like, I think they understood that, and they made them much harder. Trying to get unite attacks or unity attacks is very difficult. The body was 4 stars. But yeah, he dodged that earlier. Just in case. We can't be playing around here. We're almost done with this phase though. It's been a bit of a struggle, but let's attack. I can't stop this. I'll heal. Impede. I'll charge. But I think this is the part. Yeah, okay, 9. Yeah, I saw that damage. That was you have to die there. I gotcha. Obviously, the one where Reen goes is definitely gonna be the last one. I think it's gonna be this one because there weren't that many Divine Knights. Yep, this is the last one. Reen's all by himself. This is scary. But I don't gotta do too much, and I know that I gotta damage the body. But oh my lord, dude, with the dodging. That never was a thing in the previous game. You would never dodge something that had 4 stars on it. Oh my god, it's a multiple hitting attack. It's a multi-hitting attack. Sure, because that doesn't do all that much. I remember, yeah, he still has the same stuff. Morning Moon being the perfect opportunity for whenever he does anything, because you'll dodge everything and have a chance to counter. Speed down, I like that. Counter for each one, come on. Imagine that. I can't do much here. Just to be safe, I'll heal. And restore EP here. And that's fine with me. I'll get ready for Morning Moon. And we'll attack. Good stuff. Just keep it safe. Let's charge. I'm gonna go with the arms on this one. I have to take a gamble here. Yes, finisher. I can't do unity attacks when I'm the only one. That thing is insanely damaging. I have to go into Morning Moon. I have to heal. Oh, I can't do anything about that. I gotcha. Okay. It's almost over, though. Damn, I did 0 damage. I think it's... I don't... Yeah, 0. Yep. Alright. Scripted loss there. Let's see. Yeah, we're already like 18 minutes over. If you really think about it, like I said earlier, if I didn't get that bug where Rufus was able to go to Reen's side, I lost 20 minutes there. I actually would have been kind of right on time. I would have had to, you know, obviously go a little bit over because of the cutscenes and all that stuff, but still.
気候兵でもかなわないなんて。
このままじゃ
Oh, let me take off high speed mode. I'm so sorry.
これで分かっただろう。エルシオンの予言は絶対だと。貴様たちに希望などない。いい加減に諦めることだ。リリン・シュワルツ。かつてお前があの幻想要塞で全てを捨てようとした時のように。
共感。
何がおかしい。いや、やっぱりお前はもう俺じゃないんだなって思ってな。あの時の俺は全てを諦めてそれを選ぼうとしたわけじゃない。いつか絶対にみんなのところに戻る。その覚悟を持って腹をくくっただけだ。結果的にそれが叶わなかったとしても、自分自身を失うことになったとしても、最後のその瞬間まで大切な人たちを思って戦ったはずだ。大丈夫、いつかきっと戻ってくる。それじゃあまた。ありがとう、楽しかった。諦めろ。
Yeah, of all people, it's Schmelgarine, but definitely understand that.
ふざけるな。俺を大切に思ってくれる多くの人たちを、俺を誇りだと言ってくれたあいつを。がっかりさせるような真似できるわけがないだろう。
君は
まったくもって意味のないやりとりだ。今こそ消えるがいい。
I was about to say, like, come on, bring it on. Let's end this already. Let's stop the chattering. All right, let's see. This would never work in 100 years. You would never have a divine knight like the Zeroth Knight here. You know, lose to somehow a Panzer without being pushed to its limit. There's Valimar. I was just talking about how I guess Valamar's just gone.
エルシオンなる者が生み出したゼロの鬼神という因果。それは消え去った7の鬼神の存在を一時的に再定義したようだ。そしてそなたらの期待を得意点として断りの外から何とかつながることができた。
バカな、そのようなことが。
If it wasn't possible, then how is Valimar here chatting with us? Oh, and Ordine and also Rufus is Divine Knight are here as well. Yeah, the Divine Knights are back.
またこの私と戦ってくれるというのか。あくまで仮初めの力ではあるがな。行くぞルーファス。そなたが変わったということを示す時であろう。ずっと見てきたぞ あの戦を乗り越えなおも迷いながら仲間と共に成長を続けてきたお主よ、今こそお主がお主自身を乗り越えて前へと進む時、私も力になろう。
Let's do this already.
よろしく頼む。灰に青
No more water.
それに金までもまさかこのようなイレギュラーがあるとはな。だがそれがどうしたというのだ。
I think this is all we need. Ooh, summon some pretty cool looking wings with eyes.
七の鬼神のすべてを内包するもの。退かないの
Okay, they each represent the divine knights that it's absorbed.
ならばその完璧、今こそ我らが突き崩そう。
計算なんてする暇なんざ与えねえ。思う存分イレギュラーを味わいな。
Oh, and yep, we got the kind of the spirit of our divine knights behind us. You saw that? And this should be it. We'll win this last game of rock, paper, scissors. And that'll be it. He gets to go first. That's scary. He did a lot of damage.
今度は私も協力する。
Loppy's partner.
行くわよ、ルーフス。
ではせいぜい頼りにさせ
Is
て
that the only partner? Yeah. Immediately hits me with a finisher. Luckily, we have a cheap impede with Rufus here. Let's get that unite attack. And look at that. Now I'm not missing. How wonderful is that? Edo Heart. I can Edo Heart. That's pretty cool. And here comes the Unite attack. Unite. See, this is how Divine Knights were back in Code Steel. No dodging on 4-star weak points. Oh, Eunice here too. Maybe we have. Okay. Oh, and there's also Kurt. I see that. I didn't think to look down. It's already going next. I'm just going to attack it. Lower the strength as well. And I don't know who it's targeting. You were able to see that in some way. But regardless, Kurt's next, and he'll be able to impede. Let's attack the body. Dodge. Okay. Had to take a guess on that one. Let's impede. Nice follow-up. Oh yeah, that's like Kurt. That's a Crow. I gotta heal with you, Rufus. We can buff ourselves here. Doesn't look like he has the ability to take off my my debuffs, which is pretty nice. Damn it. Got the impede though. Let's recover our EP in case I gotta heal. Don't ever want to be below that 400. That's risky territory. Couldn't do anything about that. Okay, he still has it. It's just if you let him do it at this point. Okay. I don't have an MP with Reen though. Try the arm. Guards it. Okay. Gotcha. Just wanted to check real quick. Let's heal. Be safe. There we go. I should have charged for CP.
行くとしよう暗き力へ急げ後期だ
Okay.
行くぞはっ今だ
There we go. Buffs itself. This guy has... You can enrage inside of a... Oh, my lord.
新規発動
You can do an enrage buff while you're inside of a Divine Knight battle. Now you just made this fight take a very long time. An 8-turn enrage.
俺の番だな新規発動俺の番だなチャージするぜ
私の番ね。チャージです。
行くとしよう新規発動
Good lord. I gotta heal, but I gotta stop that.
行くとしよう暗き力へ
俺の番だな
Unite. I gotta heal my teammates up so badly. But it's gonna take forever. I can't do anything here. Green, please. Oh, that was Crow. This burn is literally gonna kill me. Oh, I gotta do this though. At least I got the follow-up, but now Rufus goes down. Oh, that's a... Yeah. It was Serene, okay. Yeah, I just can't tell. And besides, Morning Moon would not have been able to do anything in that situation. You can't revive. That sucks. At least they gave you some items to use in this, but like... Oh, you can swap partners. Where's Muse? Muse is really good with it, for her heal. But I feel like I'm at the point where I'm constantly struggling here. For, doing manual heals. Good crit. We actually broke him. And I gotta take full advantage of this. It's indeed that. Damn it, I wish I got the follow-up. There it is, though. That's a big unite when I can get it. When I can get it. This is the arrow one. I can't do anything to this. I can't do anything about that arrow. Oh, I can revive. Woo, boy. And there goes Reverie. Luckily, I learned about this. But first, let me make sure. Yeah, this is a... That Unite is just staring at me. I gotta take it. Nice. Enrages himself, though. Oh my lord, what? Okay, that was not helpful whatsoever. I gotta do this one so I can get rid of the burn. She's really good with the heals. Let me take all the damage I can because it's almost over. Okay. Nice. We're getting good damage out, but this enemy is currently enraged, so it's not gonna be like the craziest thing ever. Let's heal Reverie. I'm a few CP off. At least we healed them. Akashic Storm. Oh, it's to all of us. Okay. Let's heal. I'm gonna take that damage. It's almost over. What is the HP value? Not enough to do anything here. Ooh, if I get that Unite, I actually win. So let's impede. Oh, beautiful. This was actually the scariest fight of the entire game. Beautiful. This was the scariest fight in the entire game. Oh, man. Divine Knights were always really easy, but I think with this game, they definitely stepped it up. Maybe it was because it's the final boss. They wanted to make it seem more crazier. Or because you weren't really in your Divine Knights and you're fighting the Zeroth Knight, you know, the 7-in-1. Maybe they try to make it difficult like that on purpose. Or maybe, hey, this is a sign that Divine Knights, if there are any in the future, that they're much harder now. They were supposed to be over here. Oh, wait, what? Those were all... Oh, that was illusion. That was an illusion. That was pretty nifty. Come on, that's why we're there. Come on. Probably Rufus got in the way with his Divine Knight. Yeah, Rufus took the blow.
続けたまえ。それは君のやるべきこと。君にしかできないことのはずだ。ならば見せてみろ。君がラピスローゼンベルクである証を。
Yeah, if she took that stuff off of her, that would have been like all of this would have been like for nothing.
強制分離メビウスモデルに介入。第3、第6、第7、リンククリア。凍結処理並びに認証阻害解除。掴んだ。エリシオンシステム切断。
Oh, we did it! Time to do the time for the finishing blow. Enlightened Deadly Domination. Where do people come up with these names? I'm not trying to say like the names of these attacks are like terrible or like that one was bad or whatever, but more like where do people come up with the names? Like, is it just something that they just think of on the fly and like, yeah, let's go with that. Something that tries to match, you know, what the kind of style, the kind of look of what the attack looks like, I guess, maybe? I don't know. I know all that plays some sort of role, of course.
ここはやあ、俺こうやって面と向かって話すのは初めてだな。ああ、だけどずっと感じていた。自分の中にいるもう一人の俺を。この場所は一体。ここは俺の内面だ。ちなみに奴はここにはいない。
Looks like purgatory.
安心してくれ。
Ooh, sorry. Looks like purgatory. Ooh, and then I'm gonna hit my desk.
この痛み。ああ、最後の同化はもう少しで終わろうとしている。リーン・シュバルツァーの因果はやがて一つに収束するだろう。不安に感じることはないさ。もともとお前は俺だからな。ただそれはイシュメルガを今の因果の俺が引き継ぐことを意味する。そうなんだな。ああ。だがこれはある意味チャンスでもあるはずだ。どういうことだ。奴はお前との同化でこの世界に自身の存在を確定させてしまった。残死でしかない俺ではもはや奴をどうにかすることはできない。だがお前ならできるはずだ。
I don't know how that's supposed to be a good
奴と
thing.
一体になったらゾアギルスティンの力を使え。そうすれば女神の枷を解きどこへでも行けるはずだ。奴を引き連れて大気圏外でも大陸の外へでも行けばいい。それで今回の事件は解決する。それは一度存在が確定した奴を完全に消し去るにはもうそれしかない。人間の悪意は決してなくならない。イシュメルガもいつかは蘇ってしまう。 後の時代に問題を残さないためにも、俺だけはその決断ができるはずだ。さあ、最後
Look at those nails. I never realized.
リーン・シュバルツァ。
I thought his hands were more like just demonic kinds of fingers, but no, he has fingers. It's just the nails are sharp.
いや、それはできない。なぜだ。これが奴を封じる最も確実な方法なのは分かっているだろう。今さら自分一人の命が惜しいとでも言うのか。みんなを助けるためには。違うんだ、リン。以前の俺はそうやってずっと一人で抱え込もうとしていた。自分の身に何があろうとも他のみんなを救えればそれでいいって。でも本当は救えてなかったんだ。俺のことを思ってくれる、俺のために泣いてくれる人たちのことは。
No crap.
あの黄昏の引き金を引いた俺なんかが幸せになってはいけないと思っていた。いや、今でもどこかでそう思っているのかもしれない。でも資格がどうこうの話じゃない。俺は幸せにならなくちゃいけないんだ。人は一人では幸せになれないから。そして一人だけ不幸でいることもできないから。大切な人たちに幸せになってもらうためにはまず俺が幸せにならなくちゃダメなんだ。それが
He finally gets it after 5 games that if to make other people happy doesn't mean just making them happy, because they're happy when you're happy as well. Meanwhile, Rin in every corner trying to sacrifice himself, trying to go alone everywhere.
再び強大な悪意が立ちはだかっても俺たち全員でならきっとより良い結末を勝ち取れるはずだって。そうか、それが俺の選んだ道だったんだな。どうやら俺はお前だがお前は俺じゃないみたいだ。少し羨ましい気もするな。いいだろう。だったら勝ち取ってみるといい。一度奴を倒したお前たちならきっと乗り越えられるはずだ。ああ、任せてくれ。そろそろ時間みたいだ。それじゃあなリン。自分に言うのも変だけど達者でなリン。
I really wish that we unlocked him as a costume, though. That would have been really cool. I mean, for all I know, that's probably just a maybe a new game plus kind of thing. A post-game sort of costume, who knows? But it looks really cool. I would just play as Reen as nothing but that, because that looks too good. Alright, let's see what happens next. Ugh. Not taking a nap after work is catching up to me. Oh, he reversed. It looked like It looks like what it did when he first got corrupted, Valimar.
その髪と目は
なんとか俺を切り離せたみたいだ。あとはイシュメルガを倒せば。
そういうことか。
あとは任せてくれ、リン。
決着をつけてきます。ルーバスの分まで。
I got another battle? Ishmelga of the end. Holy hell, I thought it was over.
大陸を再創生する。すべてを無へと消し去ることで。
めちゃくちゃ言ってんじゃねえ。
Why couldn't we just defeat Ishmelga with like Loppies connecting to Elysium and then we do some sort of trickery during cutscenes that ends it? Damn, another fight.
俺たちの手で未来を掴むんだ。
I'm definitely gonna go like 2 hours overtime. No doubt about that. Or maybe? No, I'm definitely fighting. Damn, I didn't want to do another fight. I'm already an hour and a half pretty much over. Damn, yeah. I'm glad it gave me the opportunity to save here. I gotta make sure I get my party set up. And, oh, can I not put in Reen? Wow, I can't put Reen in. You can't put Reen, Crow, or Rufus in. I guess that makes sense. They were just fighting, which, yeah, makes sense. But damn, even Rufus. But we still got the SSS here, which is a great team nonetheless. I'm going to throw Nadia in there. I'm going to also throw Elliot in there as well. Actually, I didn't realize Altina is there, so we could do that. And, where's Ash? There he is. What I would do, personally, is I would replace Lloyd here with Ash. I would throw Elliot over Ellie. And Altina over Tio. And what about Randy? Can he stay or should I replace him? Normally my physical attackers, I would go down my list. I would go Reen, I'd go Ash, I'd go Rufus, but I can't pick any of them outside of Ash, who's already there. Let me make sure I'm not missing anyone that might be down here instead. No. Yeah, no, not really. Damn. I'll be okay with Randy, but I definitely think I can do better. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Randy. Not a bad character, but you know, I was building a lot of other characters way more. But hey, he's not too bad. He has good stuff on. Yeah, yeah, we'll be okay with this. We'll jump in. And we have great tag-alongs. Yeah, we're looking good. I would like to have Chaos Storm though. But I would have to replace one of my tag-alongs. I have Ellie. So, how about I'm going to take off the Ren order and put Chaos Storm. While I have had Ren's there for a while because she does have the best accelerate in my opinion. But if I need an accelerate, I at least have this here. If I need damage, overall damage, right there, Chaos Storm. Because if you want, like, if I already got the opponent already broken, you're going to get guaranteed crits. So you don't need Cherubic Smiles effect anymore. And then at that point, just take the extra damage with the Chaos Storm Crow tag-along, and bam, you're going to get crazy high damage. So yeah, we're looking pretty good. I think we're set. Yeah, let's go in. Let's battle. I like that we all have our CPs up to 200, BPs at 7, and charges at 4. The order EP CP costs 200. Okay. Nice counterattack from that far away. Obviously, everything's going to cost a hell of a lot more. I'm going to at least get the Crescent Mirror out. At least. But all the rest, with all the rest, I might, I'm going to just stay put. Let's just stay put. But let's get ourselves buffed up with Crescent Mirror. And besides, Elliot has a Massacre that he's regaining EP per turn. So it's not like real bad. We'll skip that turn. Randy is a CP monster, but let's hold on a little bit. And now we're good. So now, what we're going to do is we're going to... Oh, damn, we're really far. If I'd known that, I would have moved up. Can I do this and hit him? Okay, yeah, sure. Isn't the strongest move, but still needed. I'll have us move up a bit. Cancels the Crescent Mirror. Okay. I'll move Altina up. I'm going to recast Crescent Mirror. And I'm going to go ahead and cast Chaos Storm. That's going to give us a nice heal, but also give us a massive damage increase. I mainly need the damage increase. I'm pretty confident I can get that 1 BP. Does this move Randy up at all? Or can I do this? No. Maybe this will move him up? I just want to make sure everybody gets into all the AoEs. But I really don't want to waste that for just doing that. Let me go ahead and Carnage Raid. Yeah, you see? Easy BP. I know I was going to get that. Okay, it did not move him up. But that's alright. Also, that's a really big strength and speed down. Also, we got a lot of people that got sealed just now. And I'm going to go ahead and do a United Front heal. Let's get all of that off. Let's get a good heal going as well. Get the stat buffs, stat debuffs off. Just not worry about any of that stuff right now. And we're going to go ahead and Void Breaker EX here. And we'll begin by throwing up a Cross Crusade with Elliot here. And he gets to go again immediately after. Good crit. And once again, he gets to go again after that. But after Shmauga. Okay, that could have done something. Oh, it sapped our CP. Oh, I see. That's not good. That was not good. Ooh, he has a CP absorb. Eesh, that's disgusting. I'm gonna cast Cherubic Smile. And to get more CP, I'm gonna use United Front's Assault. There you go, thank you, I appreciate that. And I'm going to Unbound Rage here. More CP absorb, that's not good. I'm gonna go ahead and throw this out. And then I'm going to S-Craft with Randy here. I need to move him up though, but not on a Cherubic Smile turn. Nice damage. We're getting there. This team is God tier. Let's go ahead and get an Albion Wolf going. And let's get another Cherubic Smile going as well. And I'm gonna Void Breaker EX. No! That was disgusting. He really missed that. That was a big one, and that was a Cherubic Smile. Come on, man. Oh, this Holy Breath is huge. Maybe he doesn't even have to move up, actually. Holy hell. That's the Cannon Master Core capping out at level 10 for you guys. Because the third effect does make the AoEs bigger. Alright, he's not happy. He's more than likely going to go in and rage. But we got that heal out, which is nice. I'm going to get this Albion Wolf out. And I'm kind of worried about what he's going to do on his turn now that he hit the halfway mark. I think before he enrages himself, I'm going to get as much damage as I possibly can. So let's go ahead and just throw up a Carnage Raid. That should give me a BP potentially. Yep, there's a 90% chance to crit on that. Outside Cherubic Smile. And a very high chance to crit with this because of the Court Master tab on her. Yep, 67,000. And there's the Enrage. It's a 3-turn Enrage, so that's not too bad. We got a nice Crescent Mirror coming up. Also, 2 Zero Crafts coming up. Let's get this Crescent Mirror up. Reapply to our team here. Looking real pretty. Let's go ahead and throw up the Albion Wolf. And then this is where I got to make sure I take off high speed mode. And I throw out Void Breaker EX. Nice. I'm going to get that BP. And then I'm going to S-Craft once with Ash. I mean, I can't pick Randy anyway, so he's going to S-Craft twice. Bam! It might not be as much damage, particularly because he is enraged, but it is damage nonetheless, and as well, it's breaking his break gauge tremendously. Good stuff. And the Albion Wolf never even came out yet. Hell yeah. Oh, and the break. Oh, baby. I'm feeling it. I don't have Albion Wolf, though. I'm going to go ahead and just throw up a Galleon Fort. Wait. If I use an item, okay, she still gets to go, but I don't know how long her charge time is, so she might not actually really get to go. Oh, actually, how much is the order for the accelerate? 5. Oh, shoot. All right, I'm going to go ahead and throw up a Brave Seed with Altina instead then. Well, if I was going to throw up a Brave Seed, what I should have done is use an order, throw up a Brave Soul, and then got more damage out of that right there. But that's okay. Let's go ahead and cast our Chaos Storm now. Good heal with some massive damage increase. Also, I forgot that gives EP. I forgot. Woo! And then also, we're going to do Carnage Raid. That thing is just monstrous. Yeah, I don't get Albion Wolf in time, though. I'm gonna recast Chaos Storm. Because I'm gonna go ahead and this time actually do what I should have done and do a Brave Soul. And then I'm gonna go and pretty much almost immediately overwrite that with a Cross Strike order to let our team go after Elliot one more time. And then I'm going to Cross Crusade with Elliot. I'm going to... Because she's not going to go... She's going after Ishmelga here, and so is Elliot. I should have actually... Yeah, that would have been a better idea. If I Brave Souled on Elliot's turn. Where's my Brave Soul? There it is. So we're going to get our... We're going to throw up more BP. So that way I can go and throw up a Chaos Storm. And then... So I got the Accelerate in. So I got my team to go up front. I got my heavy hitters to go up. But then I got my Chaos Storm out so I can get big damage right here with Ash. And I'm serious about big damage. While I may not have a stat buff right now on a strength stat buff on Ash, this is still going to be damage. It is Ash. And then we go and we recast Cross Strike. And I don't really have the CP. But I can ensure that things are going to go smooth by by using a Brave Soul. Because in case there is a 5th battle, I don't know, I think this was the 4th boss battle phase at the end of the game here, if I recall. Now a Chaos Storm. I'm probably doing a bit too much here. 62k, okay, then I'll just Fragorak. 32,000. United Front attack. Beautiful. I had a lot more in the tank. I could have kept repeating Ellie Massacre, Brave Soul, Chaos Storm loop over and over and over. And everyone leveled up. that gave Ash 2 level ups, Elliot 2 level ups, Otina 2 level ups, Randy 2 level ups, Lloyd. So all of those characters I mentioned went up to level 151. Lloyd went to 152. 2 level ups for him. Ellie went 1 level up to 151. Atio 1 level up to 150. Lapis 2 level ups to 149. Oh, hello, you beautiful person. How's it going, Pink Dryad? You're watching my my cheap tricks. What happens when you save all the end game items all game long for the final boss just to cheap it out. But yeah, we got this game to finish off, of course. We're finishing it off right now. But obviously I have 2.5 hours to play with here. Well, I guess 2 hours at this point. And then we're gonna go and jump into our next game. So hey, if you're interested. And I'll show a little sneak peek. We're gonna unbox it together here on stream. We're gonna be playing this game right here. We'll be playing this game right here. Paper Mario Thousand Year Door.
それがお前の限界だ。もう一人の。いや、イシュメルが。
Yep, we got this, buddy.
今までの戦いだって簡単に乗り越えられたわけじゃない。文字通り可能性がゼロだったことすらあったかもしれない。それでもそんなわずかな可能性を俺たちは何度も掴み取ってこれたんだ。一人じゃなかったから。
Of course, you know, the moral of this entire series is that, you know, with friends there, you can overcome any hardships in your life. That's been the gist of every single story at the end of every single Trails game. Wow, Lapis ain't holding back there. Called them worthless.
忌しい元管理者が貴様のようなものにエリシオンを
I still think that's like the coolest design for Reen. So I would love to see. I might not be able to see it, but maybe you guys will. If there is any like post-game content or new game plus content, hey, I would love to have a costume that unlocks Ishmelga's costume. That'd be awesome.
何を言っているのか分かっているのか。人を世界をさらなる高みへと導く奇跡の産物なのだぞ。
And yeah, I'm guessing since Lapis is not connected to the computer anymore, that she finished up her process, the whatever she was doing on it.
いつか人類が再びエリシオンを誕生させる時が来る。その時こそ正しい形で使われることを私は祈ってる。
祈る機械が人形ごときがそんなものが通じるとでも。
通じるよ、きっと。
If what we held held no meaning at all, Ishmelga, we would not have beaten you. What a happy guy.
よかろう。それが人の選択ならば、私もそれに委ねるとしよう。
Uh-oh, is this place gonna blow up? A very classical alarm sound for a place being so futuristic.
今なら止められるんだろう。
もうやってる。
一体何をしたんだ。
バベルと天の雷
A much higher force.
より高位の存在に委ねたまでだ。
Higher than Ishmelga?
エリシオンを生み出した存在、愚かなる人の集合無意識に、人の憎悪が最も集まる地に裁きが下るように。
So as long as people have hate in their hearts, the divine lightning would just shoot them down. Very interesting. In the real world, yeah, there'd be divine lightning shooting down every single second of our lives. But this is anime. We're somehow gonna turn it around. Especially considering, yeah, this Arishia's help, Arishia's dance. Also, what are those flowers? Those look like the flowers that spawned those giant enemies in the Code Steel series. But those look more kinder than the dark purplish ones that we saw in the previous game. Ah, the classic as long as hatred is a thing. Of course! I mean, this whole series is full of classical anime cliche, like friendship will prevail, love triumphs overall sort of stuff, so gotta expect the cliches here. Oh, look at that FPS. That was pretty bad. They're everywhere. And they don't look like they're like something that you can touch or interact with, because cars are running them over and people are stepping on them and they're spawning on top of people. Alright, well, let's see what happens. If Rishia's, like, well, Rishia's with us, so not sure how effective that will be. Maybe if Iria has the potential to make everyone angry and, you know, kind of redo what the curse did in Code Steel 4, maybe she has the opposite effect. Maybe she could do something. I'm just guessing what can happen.
そんなことまで。
これぞ再創生の最終フェーズ。もはや天の雷は止められぬだろう。このゼムリア大陸から全ての憎悪が消えぬ限り永遠に。せいぜい見せてもらうぞ。人の可能性とやらを。
Nope. Looks like his voice box broke.
機能停止ですが、大陸から憎悪が消えない限りって。
But yes, Ping Dryad, I had to cut up my I had to cut up last streams because it was going on for really long. I was an hour and a half over time. But like they just kept throwing boss the final boss kept having another phase after a 20-minute cutscene, then another like 15 to 20-minute cutscene would happen, and then another fight would happen, and it just kept doing that. And so that fight that you kind of just saw the end of, that was our fourth fight. I went like an hour and a half over time. It took quite a while. But luckily the game was very nice enough and it gave us a save before the final one. Surprisingly before the final one, when I would have expected it to be halfway through. Oh, there it goes. It's gonna shoot the lightning.
発射準備を始めたみたいです。ここにいては私たちも。
くそ、何か止める方法はないのか。
ダメだロイド、間に合わね
一旦外に離脱します。皆さんこちらへ。
ロゼ、サポートお願い。
Let's see what happens. Looks like we're not gonna be able to stop the onslaught of the divine lightning that's gonna rain upon us. Oh, Rufus! He got out of our AoE! This man is going to sacrifice himself. I really expected, out of all characters that were going to do that, I expected it to be Lapis, because, you know, she felt like, you know, almost kind of responsible for trying to fix the problems that she was a part of, you know what I mean? But it looks like Rufus is taking the initiative, I guess. And these loading screens will always scare me. 4:42 p.m. Because, oh my god, 2 streams ago, when my game crashed and it froze 4 times on a loading screen. Every loading screen at this point scares me.
ルーファス、どこなの？そういえば、
まさか転移術が失敗を。
いや、そうではない。
Roselia. Is Vita there too? Yes, she is. And Zeit.
発動の瞬間に感じ取った。あやつは自ら転移陣を離れたようじゃ。
どうしてそんなことを。
Surprisingly, he knew when the timing was, even though he's never really seen us use that ability before.
ええ、おそらく。
There's Rufus now.
あれは兄上。
ゼムリア大陸に生きる諸君、クロスベル統一国総統ルーファス・アルバレアだ。
Looks like he's gonna send it some sort of speech to the people all over the world. Maybe he probably did, right? Yep.
正午に私が出した声明に対して、この地に集結した抵抗勢力が答えを示した。武力行使という。
It also defaulted my costumes. Well, primarily just the hair color.
平和の対極に位置する空港。総統として断固たる決断を下さねばならない。よって予定していた国限をもって大陸全土に対して天の雷による
Oh snap! Blue Nami 777. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. We're just wrapping up here, seeing the ending of the game. But I appreciate it. Thank you so much. It looks like Rufus, he's playing the role of the enemy, you know, kind of where the fake Rufus left off.
一つの犠牲すらなく大陸統一の道筋など見出せるわけがなかったのだと。その意味ではこれまで私が裏で推し進めてきたことと同じだったのだろう。ルーファス君。
Let's see what happens. Because I feel like if he's obviously he has a plan. But like going out there and being like, hey, I'm gonna shoot you guys with divine lightning from the heavens above. Wouldn't that just inspire more hatred?
ヨルムンガンド戦役、そして戦後ノーザンブリアとジュライで起きた独立運動に混乱の火種を。
And he's talking about all the wrongs that he's done since the very first Cold Steel game up to now.
全てはゼムリア大陸の統一という大義のため推し進めてきたことに他ならないのだから。
Thankfully, the lightning isn't firing until he's done with his speech. Yeah. You're right about that. I wasn't even thinking about that. Well, thankfully, right? You know, thank God, you know, thank God anime is a thing, right? Where we everything slows down as long as you're going to give your speech.
もはや私は迷わない。ケラウノスは一切の慈悲もなく、この世すべての悪を裁くであろう。そしてその先にこそ、ゼムリア大陸の真の未来が待っている。その大義を前に、もはや多少の犠牲など、さしたる問題ではあるまい。
Now you see, he's just gonna inspire hatred, but we'll see how he works this into his plan. Also, those flowers are like really radiating with a lot of light and spreading. Like I said, those aren't the... Those are the kind of exact same flowers that we've been seeing that spawn all those creatures back in the Crossbell games, but these ones are a light blue compared to the dark red, dark purple ones we've been seeing in the past few games. I can't remember how they looked back in like Crossbell 1 or 2. Maybe they were blue, and I can't remember, but I remember in Crossbell 3 and 4 at least, they were this dark color. Well, oh, well, it'll be aimed at him, yeah? I guess maybe that's what maybe you're right. Oh, yeah. Oh, so that's how it's gonna work. You're right. Okay. So whatever you have your hatred directed towards, it'll go there. And of course, you can't really destroy the tower. So using the divine lightning, which is a really powerful weaponry, to destroy the tower itself. That makes sense. But dang, I think when I early on in this playthrough was talking about how I don't ever want to see Rufus ever again, wasn't the biggest fan of Rufus because of all he's done. He turned it all around in this game. I thought he was really cool in this game. Also, he's really good in battle. Really powerful character to use. Hello, you beautiful person. How's it going, Divine Wing? I didn't appreciate them shoving in that mech fight. Please, after this game, no more mechs, please. Yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of the Divine Knights or Panzers or that battles, but it was only one, so it's alright. The problem with them, in my opinion, primarily with the Crossbell games, where they were just really, really, really easy. Like, oh, if the person is casting or about to throw up a craft, you can obviously see that they have a cast time before they do it. Well, just save your CPs only for impeding the enemy. And whenever they're, you know, they're in their normal idle stance, you just aim at the same parts over and over and aim for that unite attack. And then just end the fight. It was always the easiest thing ever, which is why I didn't like it. But it's not like the worst thing in the world. But I'm not the biggest fan of mechs. I never really liked robots or anything like that. A lot of people do, but to me personally, I never really enjoyed that stuff. So I guess I didn't really enjoy it as much. And yep, Rufus. I wonder. Oh wait, no. What happened? What happened? What was that? The tower's still there.
僕たち全員の脳裏にまさかこれは
エリシオンが見せてくれた最後の未来予測だったらまだ間に合う。
Cause okay, I was gonna say, well, What if the divine lightning will shoot down a location instead of a person? Maybe it could, I doubt that, but like you could like teleport. You could be like, "Hey, I'm in the retributive tower. Aim your hate towards me," or whatever the case, whatever speech. But I think it'll follow Rufus. We're gonna go back in there.
彼には言いたいことがまだ山ほど残ってるからな。それに容疑者不在じゃこの事件を完全に解決したとは言えない。だろ？
I don't know if you guys remember back in Code Steel 1, but in Code Steel 1, Emma wasn't. Obviously, we have more people here to support. Oh, cannot take us all. Okay. Eustace is gonna go. Okay. I was gonna say, if you guys remember Code Steel 1, Emma could barely transport even a single few people and teleport them barely even like that far at all. Like she can only go nearby. But then as you started seeing back in like for example at the beginning of this game, she teleported us real far and in a massive group back when we were at that tower in the Nord Highlands. And look at this, she teleported obviously with some help, but she teleported this gigantic group of like 46 characters, I think, and teleported them like completely far away. So you can kind of see the character progression and how stronger characters are. I think it's pretty cool. A lot of people might not even think about that, but it's something I've noticed. Oh, so I really like this song. This is the same song that's been playing throughout the entirety of the final dungeon there. I like it. For me personally, it gives me... It sounds like a Neptunia kind of song. And I like Neptunia, so... it reminds me of those games. Oh, got it. Yeah, it was hot as heck in there before it fired. If we're at the beginning, we're definitely not going to make it in time. Do I have to play this? I feel like I'm going to have to play this. Whoa! I am! And I have Zeit back there. Obviously, just as a guest. He's not actually there. He's not even in the support screen here. Alright. Cool. I don't know if there's any battles. I don't see any enemies on this screen right here. And it looks like it put us halfway there. And besides, we've already been through here, so we can just see where to go via the map. But just in case there are any battles, Rufus, go to the back, please. And yeah. Like I said, I don't know if there's any battles. But let me set this up and running. Bam. Bam, bam. Alright, let's save our game and let's keep pushing forward. You thought you were done? This game never ends. You weren't using Eustace, you say. Giant level gap. Yeah, he was way worse. So when we entered this final dungeon that we're in right now, we were like level 146, I think, or 145, something like that. And he was level 108 or 107. So he's caught up. He's caught up. Slowly, it was way worse. It's not a great character in my opinion. Not very great. I'm going. I have to get my charge gauge up. Yeah, definitely no enemies at all. I gotta press the button again.
思い知ってもらわなきゃな。
Let me get that button. I'm surprised that all of the electronics are still working. Let's get the hell out of here.
私はこたびの一件で痛感した。やはり想像の前には破壊が必要なのだと。
Go, 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 go.
一つの犠牲すらなく、大陸統一の道筋など。
The speed run of a lifetime here. The speed run of a lifetime. And we're here. Go!
兄上、本当にあなたという。
And here we are. And just in case, I would not expect there to be another fight, but I'm saving just in case. A little bit closer. Alright. With no enemies there, and nothing to really worry about. It was a pretty quick trek.
どこなのルーフス。ここにもいない。
ああ、一体。
Oh crap!
危ない。
And here comes Rufus. Wait, no, that was Ishmelga. I thought this guy was malfunctioning. We heard his voice box break and everything.
待て、さっきとは何か。お前はまさか。お前もやらなかったな。
For a minute, when he said, you are, I was like, don't tell me this is Rufus now.
久しぶりだ、ユース。それからロイドも。
リーン。なんだ。
It's interesting how
シュメルガと融合した
Green still has like all of this like kinder side to him, even though he technically
ああ、
should not really have that kind of side to him, because like back in Koto 4 and the very end of Koto 3, he was Ring when he got cursed, he went out of
お
control.
ぼろげだったが。
I would have figured he would have just stayed out of control.
ミリアムもクロウも元気でいるみたいだな。
ああ、人の身に戻ってからも相変わらずだ。ミリアムなどはむしろ前以上にベタベタしてくるくらいだが。
そうか。そうか。よかった。本当に。
すまない。
I guess it must be really cold out in
分かっていたら、彼女を
out
連れて
over
く
here
る
in
こと
Crossbell at the moment, because he has a very thick scarf on. Oh, my love interest, Muse.
しないでくれ。ちゃん
It
と
brought that
幸せにな
up.
ってくれる未来があった。俺にはそれだけで十分だからさ。
リーン。
Yeah, I picked Muse back in Koto 4 as my love interest.
伝えておきたいことがあるんだ。俺がもう一つの因果の先で見てきたことについて。
それは
3年。いや、もうそこまで猶予はない
Oh,
かもしれ
something from the future.
そう遠くない未来。
待った。せっかくだけど。それは
It's probably gonna do with the next series of games, right? With the Trails to Daybreak.
そうだな。エリュシオンに別れを告げた今、その先を聞くのは違うだろう。心配するな。何があった
It could be. Trails in Daybreak, that comes out in July. The first game of the series for us in
遊撃士
over here in the
そ
West.
の他の協力者たち。そしてこれから出
And
会
of
う
course, this time we'll be playing that one on release. I played this one a bit
力を
way off release, but still, I'll make sure that we played that one on release,
そうだった。
or at least close to it.
それこそがきっと。 こちらのことは頼んだ。
We're over here having the most
俺にも
calming chat ever. Meanwhile, time is ticking down. We don't know where Rufus is. This cannon's about to literally shoot the entire tower that we're in right now. I would be like, okay, Reen, do you know where he went? Let's go find him together. I'd be panicking. I wouldn't be there like, oh yeah, I'll see you some other time, buddy. Oh yeah, best bros for life. You know, I would not be doing that. I'd be like, I'd be panicking. And if he's not there, that means he went somewhere else. But where else in the tower would you go? Because, like, there was no other place of interest in this game. I mean, in this game. In this tower. I don't know. He's by computers. It looks like the exact same place, the central area.
最後まで空虚な人生だったというのに。ああ、悪い気分ではない。兄上
We're here for you.
君たち。
まったく余計な手間をかけさせてくれたな。
なあちゃんたちから夜逃げしようったってそうはいかないんだからね。
まさか私を
This
助け
cannon is taking its sweet time.
ユーシスにロイド君まで。
Did he give it like a 20-30 minute like timer?
あるいは改めて殴りにでも来たのかね。
いいえ、今のあなたにはもはやそれすらも生ぬるいでしょう。ああ、いい加減に自分の犯した罪を思い知るべきだ。ルーファス・アルバレア公使、あなたを強制連行する。脱走を筆頭にもろもろありそうだが、何よりも最後の最後であなた自身が紡いできた絆を甘く見た容疑で。
I had a feeling he'd throw that in there. I was about to say, I don't know. I'd still be panicking. I'd be like, come on, Lloyd. Hurry. We can't be doing this right now. I don't think I'd be in this tower right now. I'd be panicking.
そうか。私はとっくに手に入れていたのだな。
But like I was mentioning earlier, I wonder if the tower will shoot the location. But like, if we teleport like now, which I guess we did, before it even shoots, wouldn't that shot just go right towards us and destroy Crossbell at that point? If it's directed, if the haze is directed towards Rufus right now, wouldn't it just shoot him where he went? I mean, who knows? Maybe we were mid-teleport right there. Let's see. Does it show us like phasing over to our friends, or is it just gonna skip ahead to something else? You would think, but they have the power of anime on their side. Yeah. I hear typing.
どうだ。やっぱり反応はないな。ログにも痕跡はなさそうだ。そっちもか。なんか残してるんじゃねえかって期待していたんだがな。まあ。
He's really took a liking to that turfing Panzer Soldat. But it looks like they're looking for something. Of course, not gonna find out. Oh, hold on.
大陸全土を恐怖に陥れた最終兵器
I believe that was the little black cat that hangs out at the rooftop of the SSS building. We get to actually see it in a cutscene, which is very rare, because it doesn't move from that rooftop.
共和国も準備していた軍を撤退させ、それ以上の介入を行うことはなかった。
You got all the characters back. Shan Chan's back at her restaurant. We got Ken and Nana there, Yuna's brothers. You got Oscar and I forgot her name. Hmm.
各階区の市民たちが自主的に立ち上がり、警察や警備隊と協力して予想よりも早く復興作業が進んだのだった。
Even Heiyu's there. I still really want to see that kid that they're raising there. I want to see him grown up. Like, no joke, I really do think like he's gonna grow up to be a complete badass.
そして帝国やリベール、レミフェリア、さらには共和国も含めた諸外国の手厚い助力を受けられたこともあり。
Maybe, well, hold on. Maybe Crossbell got their independence finally. We'll see. But I'm curious what Reen and Crow were looking for. There's Morel back from the hospital.
以前と同じ日常と平穏を急速に取り戻しつつあった。
And Morel, she got shot in the opening of the game. Back during all the panic. There's the Courageous 2, or and also the Wings of Genesis right next to it.
そのままクロスベルに滞在して復興作業や帝国との連絡
I thought that they were the same freaking.
その合間、今回の一連の事件中に起きたいくつかの不可思議な現象の事後調査を進めていた。
I thought that they were the same vehicle.
助けに来てくれたバリマールたちのことも含めて。
Or had Valimar gone in all of them? Like Ordine, for example? And Rufus's El Prado? Is that what they're looking for? Yeah, it seems like that's what they're looking for. They're Divine Knights.
あくまで一時的な開口だったみたいだしな。また会えた。今はそれで十分じゃないか。だな。しかし、クロスベル再占領に2世し、8体目の鬼神に坂島のバベル。黄昏も終わって、いろいろ落ち着いたところで盛りだくさんな事件だったよな。ああ、なんとか解決できたからよかったものの。それにロイドから聞いたもう一人の俺が言いかけたこと、まだ終わりなんかじゃない。むしろ
Okay, cool. I'm glad that Lloyd told everyone else that, hey, there's gonna be a future problem. Most anime characters would help, you know, they would withheld that information from telling just anyone.
そうだな。お互いに。
That's why I love Lloyd. Elliot's calling us.
そろそろ行きましょう、教官。
ミリアムさんとユーシスさんはあちらに寄ってから来るそうです。
おっと、もうそんな時間か。ああ、今行く。きっと大丈夫だ。 この先何が起きてもみんなとなら
They've never once animated it,
お前もそう思うだろ
but
相棒
I really want to see how the Panzer Soldats open up and you can get out. Oh, there's Valimar speaking back. Yes, Serene. Yeah, Valimar did not show up at all this game until the very, very, very end of the final boss fight. And where's this? This is the hospital, is it not? That's Rufus.
ここ
That's the St. Ursula Hospital, I think. Oh, and Lapis is sleeping right nearby. Awesome. If the future event brings them all back together again, they'll start approaching Suikoden levels of party members. Yeah. Oh, definitely.
起きたかね
I'm personally more of a fan of just sticking with like a good solid 8 characters. I think going above that gets a bit too complex. Very difficult to try to like build around them. Especially when characters keep like going in and out of your party. Luckily this game didn't really do that, which I appreciate.
彼の方は
Olivier. This is actually one of the
ようやく目覚めた
outside of the Crossbow duology, this is one of the only games that where
メガネの元から帰ってきた
Olivier
気分はどう
barely shows up.
オリバルト殿下それを言うなら
But yeah, like I said, if the future event that he was talking about, it might just be the next series of games, you know, the Daybreak series.
私は
I don't know what the name of that series is called, but
ロイド君にユーシス君たちそこにいる
maybe that's what it
ラ
is.
ピ
I
ス
don't
君の
know.
おかげでね大量の湿気に全身にわたるやけど
Heavy bleeding and burns across your body?
わからなかった
What caused all of that?
いや君にとっては下された罰でもあるのかもしれないが
ええどうやら完全に
I guess from the final boss fight, but he kind of just during the entire like last cutscene while we were there, he pretended like it wasn't phasing him.
そんなこと言って。
とにかく目覚めて何よりだいろいろとタイミングが良かったよ
Oh yeah, he did get messed up when he was in the Panzer Soldat. That's right. I forgot about that.
私の沙汰を
Both
ですね
yeah, he took the arrow for everyone. I forgot about that.
君はもともとかの対戦の席を追う形でコーチされていた今回の脱走や諸々も含めればいつ極刑の判決が出てもおかしくないだろう君が生きていればね
Oh, they erased
3月
Rufus's
22
name.
日17時あのバベルなる悪夢の兵器は不慮の誤作動によって消滅した中にいたと思われるルーファス・アルバレア新総統もろともね中継を通じて世界中の人々が目撃したそれは紛れもない事実だならばここにいるのははてさて誰なんだろうねそういえばあのオリバルト王子によく似た漂白の演奏家なんかもいるみたいだが
さすがに無理があるのでは
We're deemed to be dead, but yet they brought us into this public hospital.
かばうつもりなどないあくまで私は事実を伝えているまでだ身分も帰る家も名前すら失った君はもはや帝国で生きることはできまい罪を償う機会を失ったことそのものが今の君を苛むこともあるかもしれないそんな
Rufus is homeless now.
存分に味わうのはまさにこれからだろう
そんなの大したことないじゃない私やナーディアたちと同じになるってだけでしょねえ聞いてルーファス 私旅に出ることに決めたの。エリシ
She
ア
is?
が生み出したこの世界をもっと見てみたいから。でも一人じゃ大変そうだし、あなたも連れて行ってあげる。
I would have thought that Lapis would not have decided to go anywhere that Rufus wasn't.
この私に人形の付き人になれと。
ほら、不満でもあるっていうの？誇り高きローゼンベルク人形の従者になれるなんて光栄、他にないわ。私たちの利害は一致する。ついてこない理由なんてないでしょ。
そうだな。そういうのも悪くはないのかもしれないな。
素直に喜びなさい。
Millium and Eustace, Nadia, and Swin.
ユーシス、ミリアム君、すまない。いろいろと心配をかけたようだな。
本当です。まったく。それでも生きていてくれただけで俺は。
ユーシス。ラーちゃんもようやく元気になったみたいだね。
何の話をしていたんだ？
そうだ。
I still find it so crazy how Lapis ends up
おっと。
getting very cozy with Rufus of all characters the most. I really expected it to be Nadia because that's how they kind of hinted it very early on.
見届けたまえ。
時間？
There's a historic moment happening. Oh, is it the Crossbell's independence? That's a big laptop. I think it is. Yes, it is. I was right. Crossbell's independence. What they've been trying for, what, 3 years now? After 3 years and 3 years and 7 games, if you count this one, because this one pretty much done, then it'll be 7. Then, yeah, after 3 games, I mean, 3 years and 7 games, we finally get Crossbell's independence. Finally. But let's go ahead and see how this plays out. Everything in the world has stopped Crossbell from trying to regain its independence. From not regain, but just trying to gain its independence. What? 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 What the heck? Glad you saved when you could. Wow. I mean, luckily we don't have to repeat a boss fight. If that was at the end of a boss fight where the final boss and I had to redo it again, I would be so upset. I could just go in there, well, hopefully the bug does not happen. And hopefully it allows me to skip the cutscenes, because there's a really bad bug in this game. Or maybe it was just that one cutscene. I could just go in here, skip all. Yeah. Luckily it wasn't after any, Look, okay. How far did I skip it? Because if I need to skip them individually, I'll do that, even though it might take some time, but... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Too far. Too far. That's too far. You may have overskipped. Yeah. Yeah. I'll skip them individually. A vision of the future. Yeah. Yeah, looking like the classic JRPG perfect world of a grassy field and nothing wrong, right? Nothing wrong with the world. Beautiful, beautiful weather, grassy, grassy plains, wonderful flowers all around us, and good weather. And you always have that. You gotta have that one big tree that you're underneath, right? This is where it, yeah, where it fires. Once I just gotta skip one more time when I get to Rufus in his hospital. See that one I can skip. I know that one. That's where Reen was looking for Valimar and Ordine and El Prado.
あれから
I can skip that. You know, maybe it's a good thing that this game allowed me to play a little bit of me running through that dungeon. I was like, I really don't want to play anymore, but you know what? I consider that little section there where I just hold up for a good solid minute so I get to my goal. You know, I consider that a good game design. You know what I mean? In a way, bad in the fact that it crashed, but hey, in the fact that I don't have to redo a fight, right? I'm just joking when I say that. Don't think I'm serious. Gotta skip all of these. This is basically the quick little summary of everything, of all of our characters. Happy in Crossbell. There's the Commander Bales and Moreo. I think that was the last one, right? And you've seen the Courageous and the Wings of Genesis, which I really thought that they were two separate ships. I mean, two separate ships. I thought that they were one and the same, because we did have the Courageous too, or it was probably just a look-alike. Thankfully, right now the game has been very nice with the loading screens. Like I said, 2 streams ago, there was one particular loading screen, which I hope we're not about to find ourselves in yet another one, where just like here, it crashed when I got to that loading screen, and then when I tried to skip that loading screen, it froze 4 times. So let's pray this is not another one of those cases, because I don't want to be stuck here like I did 2 streams ago. Let's see. I hope not. I hope I don't get into another infinite loading screen. But this is a very long loading screen. I'm scared, guys. Oh, whoa, hold on. Come on. It's gonna crash. Oh, thank God. I saw the black screen for far too long. I was like, yeah, it's gonna crash. That's to load up all of the, like, hundreds of characters on the screen. We made it, yeah. We can finish the game, hopefully. Also, I don't know, I guess I thought it was like a particular, like, weird camera angle that I had earlier back in the beginning of the game, but no, it's actually a thing. The back of Chairman's head over here on, like, the back of his head, he has a purple dot on his character model on his head. There is some weird character model glitch with the chairman. He has a purple dot on the back of his head. I'll point it out if it shows the back of his head one more time. Switch struggling with all those NPCs, yeah. Hopefully, hopefully we get to see the two photographers that were back in the Sky games. I like them more than I did Grace. I don't think Grace is a bad character, but I really liked how hilarious the other two characters were because they were such opposites.
ま、骨は拾ってあげるさ。
My arms are here to console you if you screw it up.
とにかくファイトだよ、ライド。
You know what? I might just screw up on purpose so I can just get into Wazi's arms, right?
行ってくれ。
続いて
McDowell has a slight purple tint in his hair too. Yeah, that's the chairman I'm talking about. On the back of his head, he has a purple dot. It's right there. I'll show it if it points the camera that way again.
皆さん、こんにちは。ロイド・バニンクスです。
We're not gonna hear his speech. Oh, and there we are. Now we caught up to where what we saw earlier. The Legend of Heroes trails into Reverie. Oh, Lapis, she has a scrapbook. Look at these graphics. And our credits. Wait, who are those characters? Who are those characters? The middle one was Lapis, but who are the two on the side? One almost looked like Kia, but Kia and Lapis were not that close together. Interesting. Once again, congrats on completing it. Thank you. Let's see. Like I always said, I'm gonna say what I always say. So, if you're curious on what I think about the game, my pros, what I think about the game in terms of the positive sides and the negative sides of the game, you know, the pros and the cons, be sure to stick around after the credits. I don't ever bring up the pros and cons for any game that I beat during the credit scenes because this one seems fine, but most games have a credit scene where they have copyright music on. Like they throw all the lyrics out and everything. So I'll wait till we get that back to the title screen where I know that's not copyrighted. And we'll talk about pros and cons as we do a little quick unboxing of Paper Mario. I'm hoping I can at least get a good 40 minutes in of the game. Should be able to. But I really like the art here. Who's the artist for this? Also, the cute little chibi sprites right here. I don't know if you guys can see my mouse. It's as bright as the background. But the chibi sprites right there are really cool. Look at Yuna's. Is that Yuna? And there's Kurt's mom. She was so pretty. Crow, this time he let his hair out. And yeah, that is Yuna. She just has a different hairstyle. I love the chibi character sprites. Yeah, there she is again. Kurt's mom. And over here we have Rufus in the hospital still. There's Duvalie and Swin and Milliam and Eustace. I love Duvalie. Of course, embarrassed to give Rufus, you know, some gifts. Lots of characters going on by. There's Sully and Edea in chibi form. And speaking of Sully and Edea, we got Sully, Edea, Shan, Nadia, and Orisha there. I can't. Yeah, we got a bouquet of flowers that's going out. And then there's the Risha dance, chibi. I know most cutscenes end up going into a part of the credit scenes where it just shows nothing but well, the credits. If this has something like that where it's just gonna show nothing but, you know, names on the screen, I'll do my Paper Mario Thousand Year Door unboxing while that's going on. But yeah, cute. I really love the art style for this. I don't know who's the artist for all of that, but it's a completely different artist than anything I've been seeing throughout the series so far, because this looks totally different. I like this a lot better though. I'd like to see more from this artist. I don't know if they're the same person that's making the little chibi cute avatars on the side, but I would love to see more of that as well. Yep, there we go. Yeah, I love the art here. It makes the characters look much more well, of course cutesy, but also they look very, very like anime like if there was an anime of this game, this is how they would look. Like, no joke. I like it. The cute, oh no! My thumbnail right here. Here's my thumbnail. Here's my thumbnail for when I put this to YouTube. Oh, that's my favorite CG so far. My favorite piece so far. Oh, I love it. Anything with Kia is an instant boost for me. Especially when it has the SSS in it and all of them are just happy. I'm a freaking sucker for those. And we got a really cute Altina here. I like this one. We're showing all the characters. Do we get one of Estelle and Joshua? There's Josette. No Estelle and Joshua. Well, there's still time. I mean, I guess it's showing the routes. You got all the different characters. You got the SSS route, the Class 7 route, and the Rufus route. So that one's so cute. I might throw this as the actually I might throw this one as the thumbnail because I mean the game felt more like they were the main characters. That one's super cute. I didn't see a single piece of Estelle and Joshua. You're breaking my heart here. You're breaking my heart here. I gotta see one of Estelle. That's unfortunate. Estelle's, unfortunately to say it, unfortunately, Trails in the Sky is, that series is over and done with. They've had their time in the limelight, but, still, I love those characters. They're my favorites. And this one's super cute, too. Another potential thumbnail. Easy thumbnails for me to choose on this time. Sometimes I'm like trying to choose a thumbnail. Oh, look. It was Lapis's scrapbook. Well, I found out who the artist was. It was Lapis.
Hey! LP!
It's in English?
Better book it or we'll leave you behind!
I'm gonna guess that's Nadia.
I'm coming!
I have no idea. Why did they not translate that to Japanese? I'm pretty sure that that's not in English in the Japanese version. Trading pictures of their journeys for the sudden English jump scare, yeah. I'm pretty sure in the Japanese version, that had to be in Japanese. The Legend of Heroes Chosen to Reverie is finished for the present. To be continued in the near future. Thank you for playing. Or as Mario would say, thank you for playing my game. Thank you so much for playing on my game. But yeah, if it's saying to be continued because there's gonna be more with these characters, that's gonna be problematic, or because Chosen to Daybreak is the next series of games to be continued in that form, who knows? About saving clear data, loading clear data lets you carry over data from a previous playthrough into a new one. These are brand new save slots. Oh my god! Oh my lord. I'm so freaking speechless. Oh man. Oh man. I'm not gonna worry about that. We got our ending. We got the. I don't think I got the save off, but I don't know if I'll if I want to ever replay this game again via a new game plus playthrough, using my cleared game data, I'll remember to go and get that save myself. I just gotta skip a couple of cutscenes. But anyways, let me go ahead and like tone this down real quick, because I actually want to go ahead and talk about go ahead and talk about what I did not like about this game, what I liked about this game, and yeah. So I got here on my phone pretty much a document that I do this every single time. This is how I where I write my pros and cons. I just write on my phone and I just kind of literally talk about whatever I didn't like or what I liked about any single game I stream. I do this with everything, so it helps to stick around after the credits at the end of every game I stream, because I give my opinions, whether they're good or bad. But I keep it civil. I don't just ramble blah 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 blah. I'm not one of those people. I'm not a social media warrior. I don't do that stuff. Anyways, let's end this. I guess I started doing this kind of recently. I like to start talking about what I did not like about the game first, because then I can end it on a more positive note by talking about all the pros, all the stuff I did like. So let's start with that. I wrote a lot of negatives, but a lot of positives. I think it kind of equals out. I got literally a lot of both. I'm gonna run through them because I don't think it's gonna take me that long, and then I can very quickly wrap this up and just jump into talking about I'm jumping into streaming this game. Anyways, let's start with the first con I wrote. Even though it's so the first thing I wrote was, even though it's a brand new story, Trails into Reverie, and we have 3 different routes, it still felt, to me at least, I don't know about you guys, if you guys have ever played this, that might be watching this, but to me, it didn't feel like a different game. It felt like Code Steel 5. It still had the same exact characters coming together. It was all the same characters. They just added, 3 or 4 here and there. Also, nothing changed at all. The only thing that really got changed was that united attacks are a thing in the game, and also a new mechanic with bosses that I will talk about that in a second, because I really dislike that new mechanic. Not United Fronts, but the other mechanic I'm gonna talk about, because that one really irks me, that new mechanic, and I hope the next game, Chosen to Daybreak, completely gets away with that, because that was, to me, just straight up BS as a mechanic. Anyways, yeah, to me it felt like it was a Code Steel 5 game instead of a Trails into Reverie game, if that makes any sense to you guys. It just felt like the next game of the Code Steel series. It was just the same characters with the exact same storyline. It wasn't a new boss at the end of the game. It was literally the same boss of Code Steel 4 back here into Trails into Reverie yet again. So it literally did not feel like a new game at all. It just felt like Code Steel 5 May as well have just called it Code Steel 5, to be quite honest with you guys. Anyway, the second thing I wrote is my favorite addition to the entire series, and I've mentioned this hundreds and thousands of times. My favorite addition to the series was the break system. And the break gauge, you're able to break the guards of any enemy in the game, whether it's a regular common enemy or a boss. That was my favorite addition. It changed up the battles completely. But why is that a negative? Because my favorite addition to the game, ever since Code Steel 4, they nerfed the hell out of that mechanic. That mechanic was absolutely broken if you built towards breaking guard gauges in Code Steel 3. And in Code Steel 4, they nerfed it to the ground. It was literally unviable. And then here in Reverie, I felt like it was better, but it still felt so bad. Especially because what I'm going to talk about next. Why is it? If it got better, but it got way worse. And why did it get way worse, even though it felt better? Well, because the new stupid mechanic that they added for boss battles. So every single boss battle in this game has it so when you get the boss to 50% HP, they end up getting this little kind of zoom in cutscene towards their face. And that zoom in cutscene, you know, cool. Like, it looks like, oh yeah, the boss is pissed off. He looks like he's serious now. I gotta watch out. Maybe new mechanics are gonna spring up. No, it doesn't change anything. All it does is wherever your break gauge is for the enemy, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you literally just broke the enemy on that same exact turn. You got him to 50%. You got him to 50% or lower HP and broke his guard gauge. Cool. Except when you got the enemy to 50% and that camera zoom in happened, no matter what break gauge they were sitting on, it replenishes back to full, which to me is the most like dumbest decision ever. What's the point of the break gauge if no matter what, when the boss gets to 50%, they're gonna go and replenish their break gauge anyways. Generally, whenever I break a boss's guard gauge, finally, after how long it takes to get a boss's guard gauge down compared to any other enemy in the game, it takes me 50% of their HP. So by the time they get to 50%, they replenish all of it. I don't get it. Why did you guys make that design? I hate it. I hate it. I'm sorry. I have nothing positive to say about it. It's stupid. It's stupid, stupid, stupid. I think they should get rid of that mechanic altogether in the next game. And hopefully it never returns, because it's an awful idea. Yeah, so my fair mechanic got buffed. I'm breaking break gauges much more easily. Awesome. Beautiful. That's what I wanted. But then you added this mechanic that just completely trivializes that mechanic entirely. So, very questionable decision in my opinion. Anyways, the fourth con that I wrote was in the Reverie corridor they added daydreams and mini games. Both of these have cutscenes that are that literally average around 30 to 40 minutes long, and it makes even less sense for the mini games to even contain cutscenes that are even long like that. And honestly, to make matters worse, both the daydreams and the mini games, there's no actual point to really doing them. Not only are they just side content, but the rewards that you get are literally trivial. You're gonna get a very, very, very insignificant, tiny amount of money, but also you're gonna get this, this orbment that usually you don't care about. And I felt like if I'm sitting there for freaking 30 to 40 minutes of a cutscene of side content, mind you, I better be rewarded with something decent. Why am I sitting there that long? And you're giving me so many daydreams and so many mini games, and yet you're not rewarding me enough for going through it. Back in Trails in the Sky the Third, that was that exact same mechanic where you in Chosen Sky the Third, you would have these doors, and when you unlock the prerequisite things that you needed to do to unlock the door, you were able to like get lots of insanely powerful equipment pieces, insanely powerful orbments, and by the end of you would take them up to the very end of the game. And I did not get any of that when I was going through the daydreams and minigames, to the point that I just completely ignored them. Anytime I unlocked a stratum, which is a dungeon of the Reverie corridor, and I went through it and finished it, I would unlock like 4 daydreams and a minigame. And if you think about that, 4 daydreams is literally 150 minutes. That's on minimum, because I said 30 to 40 minutes, a cutscene for a daydream. So if I'm sitting there for literally over 2.5 hours every single time I finish a stratum on just a daydream, and then I do the minigame right after that, which is another 30 to 40 minutes of cutscenes, that's 3 hours of literally side content that I'm wasting my time on and not getting rewarded. I just said that's just not worth my time, and I just started skipping them, and it didn't matter, because by the end of the game, I got all the crazy broken orbments and all the crazy powerful stuff that I cared about, that I was aiming for since Code Steel 4, because, you know, a lot of the orbments kind of transferred over. They did add a couple here and there. Of course, every game they add a couple here and there. But the ones that I was aiming for, I got. And I got even better than what I expected by the end of the game, which is awesome. And I didn't do it. I stopped doing the daydreams and minigames by Act 2 of the game. And there's 5 acts of this game entirely. It just felt like a massive waste of time. I would actually still be really far back. I'll probably still be in Act 4 right now if I decide to do every single daydream I got and every single minigame. So, not a fan of that. Make it back. If you're going to do that, please make it back to the way it was in Chosen Sky the Third, where I got rewarded handsomely. Not this tiny, insignificant piece of money, and here's this one random orbment that I'm probably not even going to use. Because, like, every single orbment they gave me, I was not even using. I was like, this is such a waste. Anyways, the next thing I wrote that I did not like was, there's some really cheap jump animations in this game. Yeah, there's not just, like, really cheap jump animations, but, like, those are the worst of it. Obviously, this game, doesn't have the biggest budget, and I get that. But, man, those jump animations, this is kind of a nitpick here, but those, like, they did a lot of, like, jumping animations in this game, which is why I'm saying it here. I noticed it much more in this game than the others, since a lot of our characters jumped in the air a lot. In this game in particular, in cutscenes. And the characters were literally in the air in their idle animations while they're flying through the air, which looked absolutely, like, super budget. It looked crap. I'll be kind of honest. It looked like crap. Didn't like that. That's a nitpick on my side, but, like, I also don't really care. But I kind of just threw that in there because I felt like it needed to be said. Those animations look pretty crap. But another thing I wrote, this one really bugs me, this one here. Any auto text in the game in cutscenes that's unvoiced. So, you know how, obviously, when it comes to pressing auto, when it comes to cutscenes, you could just press the R button, and you would put the auto button on or auto off, and, you know, the game would play out, and they would talk, and, the text bubbles would move by themselves. And unfortunately, ever since, I can't believe I'm literally saying this, but this has been a problem ever since Trails in the Sky 1. Literally the very first Trails game in the series, 10 games later, it's still a problem, where any cutscene in this series that has a cutscene where it's unvoiced, but it's an auto, literally shows up on screen for a second, sometimes even less than that, and they expect me to read a whole giant 2 sentences of text in less than a single second, or at least not, like, it doesn't even hit like 2 seconds before it skips it. It skips it in the 1 second. So the fact that we're 10 games deep and that's still a problem since Chosen Sky 1, I find that very questionable. Like, am I the only one that's complaining about this? Am I the single person on Earth complaining about this? Because I don't know. Feels bad. And the last thing I wrote that's a negative is that and we saw it like 2 to 3 times in this stream alone. This is a potential this could be a potential Switch only bug, but there's a part in this game where, and I mentioned it was 2 streams ago, where the game crashed on one specific cutscene. And I was like, okay, well, I'll just go back to the game. I'll skip that cutscene. And because it was already at the very end of the cutscene, I was literally going to go and play the game. So I was like, I'm just going to skip all the cutscenes. But the thing was, anytime I tried to skip that cutscene, it would put me in an infinite loading screen. And it put me into an infinite loading screen 4 different times after I closed the game and reopened it. So I struggled for 40 minutes trying to get past that one single cutscene, and the only way I got through it was to actually just let the game play the cutscene out entirely, except it was a very, very long one. It was a 20 to 25 minute cutscene where we're entering the final dungeon and we're going through a giant heap of crazy war that's going on. And that entire cutscene, like, it was so long, and everything is an auto. I can't skip it. And high speed mode, because everything is in auto, high speed mode isn't skipping it. So it's not actually affecting it in any way, really. So I had to watch it, and thankfully it went through after 40 minutes of delays. That was bad. But yeah, also, this game crashes a lot. Ever since I got to the final act of the game, this game has been crashing a lot. We saw it 2 times, I think, or 3 times. I already lost count. We saw it 2 to 3 times in this stream, and then we saw it when I was in that loading screen 1 time. So I don't know what happened towards this final act of the game, but yeah, this final act, like I said, could be Switch only. Very buggy. Also, there's one other bug I encountered also in the final act, in the final dungeon, where when I was playing as Lloyd, there was a potential bug which I triggered, that I actually walked over the checkpoint where it would trigger a cutscene without knowing that I literally just walked over the checkpoint where I was supposed to have gotten a cutscene. And I'm running through the dungeon as normal. I'm like, where am I going? Why am I going through the dungeon where Reen just went through? I'm confused. And then when I realized, after running all the way back and delaying, being lost for 20 to 30 minutes, that there was a bug that I had literally ran over the checkpoint somehow, and I went way further in the dungeon that's not even playable for that specific team, and I don't know. I don't know how that happens, but yeah, this final act, very, very, very buggy. Like I said, it could be just the Switch version only. Maybe the PC and PlayStation versions are fine. But yeah, this final act, super, super buggy. Anyways, no more negatives. Let's go into the positives. And I'm kind of taking quite a while here. So I'm going to go ahead and just talk about the stuff I did like about the game. That might be a Switch problem because my PS5 version was fine when I played. Also, thank you so much for showing up. And also, thank you so much for the follow, Blue Nami. Yeah, like I said, it could be a Switch-only bug. You might be right. That's why I mentioned in my my document, it could be a potential Switch-only bug. We got 2 crashes here, 1 crashing during a loading screen, and got hit with 4 infinite loading screens, and a bug that caused Rufus, or Lloyd's team, to go over to Reen's side, and I got lost. I was confused. Anyways, yeah. Anyways, let's talk about what I did like about the game. And I'll try to go quick to this because I'm taking a lot of time here. They added new dynamic camera angles and animations during cutscenes, which make watching them a bit more enjoyable and a lot more epic, because they have a lot more, like, more animation put into it. There was They didn't happen way too many times in this game. They happened every so often during this game, but there was a lot of cutscenes where the camera was moving way more fluid, and it was moving all over the place. It looked nice. And then the camera, not the camera, and the character models, the animations were just doing so much more than I thought that they could ever do. And yeah, Trails in the Reverie added these like really cool dynamic camera angles and really cool camera and character model animations that are just unique to this game, and I think that's really cool. Hopefully they can find a way to invent that to the entirety of their games moving forward. Who knows? Anyways, also the other thing I wrote was the story got very interesting and just kept throwing in twists that no one practically saw in every single act for each route, which was very true. And every single act of every single route of all three of them, every single time I played one, something happened and I truly did not see coming. Like, whether it was a character saving us or a character making a grand return for some particular reason, or holy crap, there's a freaking Zeroth Night. There's a dark green that's appeared. This game has kept me on my toes literally in every single route of every single act from the very first one, and I love that. That's one thing that this entire series has going for it, is a great story. So heck yeah, great story, except for Code Steel 1. I'm sorry, I'm gonna bash Code Steel 1 every single chance I get. That was not a good game. Probably that was the worst game of the series. Anyways, yeah, skip Code Steel 1. Another thing I really loved, which was exclusive to this game, is the Reverie corridor dungeons, the Stratums. The series never had a way to grind side dungeons solely for the sake of like strengthening your team, and the Reverie corridor dungeons just give a ton of massive benefits, like an insane amount of benefits. They gave you lots of money. You were able to just farm money. You farm lots of XP on characters that literally were like incredibly low level by giving them items that literally boosted their stats permanently, and also items that literally raised their level up by just giving it to them, and also allowed you to get tons of Sepith that allowed you to just upgrade your character's builds, and yeah, just a heck of a lot of crazy good stuff. It's sad because so many characters were introduced in Code Steel 1. Yeah, that game was off. That game was just so bad. Nothing happened in Code Steel 1 at all. It was just a freaking... It was just watching your characters play and have fun in school the entire game long until the final chapter of the game. So, like, a good 70 hours or a good 65 hours were you just playing through High School Simulator, and then the final 5 hours of the game, whoa, actual story elements. I don't know. I felt like it was the worst way you could open up the longest running series. The longest running series of the longest running arc, I mean to say, of the series. So yeah, it was not a good start. I was actually scared of starting Code Steel 2 immediately after that, because I was heavily burned out by not even halfway through the first game, and I was like, I don't want to play this game anymore. It was bad. It was terrible. I'm sorry. Code Steel 1 was bad. Another thing I really loved, I don't think they can include this with any other game, but I love this as an item. Azure Droplets. This is one of the best additions to the series on the items side of things. Basically, these will have your party members speed through level ups in an instant. No longer will a party member be much lower level than the rest of your team. So obviously, you know, whenever your party member... You played them before. You played them before, guys. You're playing a JRPG. A party member leaves your group for whatever reason. They leave your party. But then 5 to 10 hours later, they come back. And guess what? They were not leveled up at all. So if you were level 40 when they left your party, and your characters are level 55 now, how many times have you played the game and that character is still level 40? Hundreds and hundreds times. Hundreds and hundreds of times. I hate that. That's like a pet peeve of mine. I hate that. But Azure droplets are awesome because you know how there's freaking 46 characters. I'm not going to play more than even 12 of those characters. Azure droplets allow me to experiment and bring those characters up. So awesome. That's cool. There's crazy powerful and items crazy powerful items and crazy powerful accessories early on in this game, which adds huge optimization options, which really allow you to make builds really early on. In every single game of every single game since Sky 1 up to Cold Steel 4, every starting game, you had to build your characters the exact same way. You're going to start with giving your physical characters attack 1. You're going to give them a sword breaker 1. You're going to give like your arts attackers, you know, a mind 1, an EP 1, a cast 1, EP cut 1. You are building your characters the same every single game long. It did not change. It didn't matter. You were going to play the exact same builds, but by the end of it, maybe it was going to look a little bit different, but every single time you played a game, the beginning and middle of your builds were going to look the exact same since Sky 1. I mean, it's just kind of the nature of the game. Not much is really changing on the build side of things. But this game, since they gave you a lot of the really powerful stuff really early, I was able to experiment. So, like, a lot of the times they gave me stuff like, oh yeah, you're going to get a massive plus 20 to your speed boost, to your speed stat. And now at this point, it's like, okay, do I want to build a character that just can go turns and like multiple turns in a row? Can I even do that? I had the option of building that, and then I also had the option of making just absolutely monstrous tanks. There were accessories that they were giving me. They gave me a plus 300 defense and arts defense stat really early on, which was crazy. Which is stuff I like that. It allowed me to build characters really early, and it gave me options instead of building them the exact same way every single game. And I also wrote that you can this one is funny to me because ever since Chosen the Sky 1, I have been screaming for this. And 9 games later, I did not get it. But hey, the 10th time is the charm, I guess. Because we can finally see the CP costs of our crafts in the status menu. Hallelujah. So anytime I would get a craft in any game or whatever the case may be, I want to see how much something costs when it comes to their crafts. I can only see it during the battle, which was, I question that every single time, that there's this massive gap in the status screen where you can literally just put the CP cost right there on the side of it, on the right hand side, but yet they never did that. But hey, finally in Chosen a Reverie, they did that. They added the CP cost in the menu. Thank you so much. Someone was listening to me. They were waiting for me to give the input. So, you know, you guys have me to blame for that. I'm just joking, guys. I'm joking. And the last thing I wrote that I liked about this game was, you always seem to have control of whichever party members you want to use whenever they were available. So, one thing I like about this game, more than almost any other JRPG that gives me hundreds of characters like this, is that compared to this game, than all those other games, this game only ever locked me out of playing, this game only locked me out of, party members only 2 or 3 times in the entire game long. But this entire game long, it allowed me to pick whichever characters, out of all the characters I've gained so far, it allowed me to be like, okay, I know how god tier Elliot is. I'm going to always have him in my party. I know how god tier Reen is. I know how god tier Ash is. I know how god tier Altina is. I'm going to play with these characters and stick with just them. And the game allowed me to do that any chance it gave me. It never said, oh, Tina's gonna leave your party. or hey, you can't put Altina because you have too many characters. She's been in for too long. She's gonna leave now. It didn't do that. It allowed me in the Reverie corridor, and when all the characters met up, it allowed me to continuously pick whichever characters I wanted together. And most JRPGs don't ever do that. It always makes me choose between certain characters, or if a certain character was with me for far too long, it would make them leave. And I'm glad that they finally gave me freedom. Thank you. One game that does that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Anyways, I deserve this water real quick. That was everything I wrote. Like I said, it was an equal amount of pros and cons. Some of those things were at the end of my cons were nitpicks and potential Switch only problems. So it could be way more pros than there are cons if you want to just take those out. But anyways, guys, overall, I like this game a lot. I thought this game was a lot better than I think this game was a lot better than I'm trying to think if I mean it. Yeah, I guess I'll say it. I think this game was better than every single Code Steel game. I think this game was better than every single one of them, all 4 of them. And I think this kind of leaves me with a nice positive note, because like this was a nice way to end this entire section of the arc, because now we're going to be in a brand new arc with a brand new cast of characters in a brand new country being Calvard, if I recall correctly. And we're going to be playing with a brand new cast of characters, a brand new graphic style and everything. Everything's going to be completely different. I have no idea what's going to be still a thing. I don't know if Master Courts are going to be still a thing. I don't know if the battle system's changed. Who knows? Because I potentially don't want to be spoiled, so I have been avoiding anything of the 3 or 4 Trails in a Daybreak games. So we'll see. We'll see how it turns out. I'm hopeful for those games, because the tiny bit of GIFs and screenshots that I've seen look incredible. So I'm excited. But yeah, I think this game was a lot better than all 4 Code Steel games. I don't think it's better than the Sky games or Crossbell Duology, but that's gonna be a tough mountain to probably ever try to scale, because to me, the Sky games are on this massive pedestal way up there, but also the Crossbell Duology is even higher, because those games were, to me, top of the line, top tier games. Those were the best games in the series. All 5 of those games were absolutely incredible. I remember saying that the beginning half of Trails in the Sky 1 started way too slow and too kind of boring, and kind of predictable, but it ended up being such an incredible game towards the second half, and hey, I kind of look fondly on those games at this point on. But yeah, we'll see by the end of the I'll give another series thoughts, like I always typically do whenever I finish a series. I'll give my series thoughts once I finish however many Trails in the Daybreak games, because I already gave my thoughts on the series as a whole of how I think about it when I beat Code Steel 4. And I said this game was better than all 4 Code Steel games. So hey, I guess you can it's kind of the same. My thoughts are the same, pretty much. I would have liked more interaction with Vereen and his romantic partner as a payoff, though, because I felt like that was lacking. Yeah, that is true. They allowed me to pick a romantic character, and they allowed me to build off of that from Code Steel 4, and it never really played a role here. They brought it up in one cutscene, and then it was very, very minuscule, and then, like, at the very end of the game, as you saw right there with the Ishmogarine, he mentioned well, not mentioned, but he saw in a flashback the romantic special partner that I chose in Code Steel 4. So very weird that they didn't do any more than that, but at the same time I'm okay with that, because I also don't really care about that sort of stuff in these kinds of video games. I just want to get a good story. You know, it's all right, but I mean, like, I'm okay without it. So I wasn't too bummed out. But I do get that point. If you're gonna make something like that take place in this game as well, why not just continue to build off of that? I 100% agree with your comment. Only in the beach minigame in the corridor. Oh, yeah. And I didn't even play the beach. I did not even play the minigames, because I played the first one and got hit with a 30-minute cutscene, and I was like, nope. Nope, that's way too much. That's too much. Yeah, that's too much. Anyways, that's going to be it for me.